You're listening to 69 9 KFOX,
home of the Frank Morning Show.
They'll look high and they'll look low, they'll look everywhere we go. But when the sinners find us, we won't hide. They'll come out and they'll come fast, but we shoot first and we can last. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. There'll come day and there'll come night, they'll have our children in their sights. But if they don't have faith, their eyes are blind. They can scream, they can shout, but they can never smoke us out. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, a simple life just ain't enough. When we hear the voice, we know we have no other choice. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll have bombs and they'll have tanks, 'cause they've got money in their banks. But we won't fall as long as we can fight. They'll go on and preach their hate, but they won't get past the gate. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. And when I see your face, I know I must protect my place. I'll keep my rifle by my side. I'll keep my rifle by my side. Oh Lord, keep your rifle by your side.
Good morning, chat. Happy Wednesday. How are you guys doing? Halfway through. Man. Yeah, so... Yeah, sorry for the absences the couple of days. So, like, Monday I had an interview right at 10, so I couldn't really do anything by the time I got back. It was already, like, 12. I was like, ah. Plus, I had class that night, so I was like, well, it's just not gonna happen. And then yesterday, I just could not slap a show together, man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to start doing it probably more the night before, start putting it together. Hey, what's up, Sam? How's it going, man? Oh boy, hang on, before we start. Bro, I'm never posting just like this before. What? Okay. Cool, thanks. Guess the guy said in Salah. Okay, well, I'm not. I am not a Muslim, thank you. But, sure. Okay. Otherwise, kind of depressing, but it's going. Oh, yeah. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I had that interview that I had on Monday. I don't think it went very well. I've been on many interviews in my life, and I can generally tell when it's going well and when it's not. So, if I do get a call back, I will genuinely be surprised. Yeah, if you want, we can talk later for sure. Thankfully, this is a pretty light-hearted session, because I think the videos I got were generally more kind of upbeat. I think I only have like one news story. And it's actually just out of my pure curiosity. It's that guy, I think it was from like January 6th or something, that brought a pipe bomb. I don't know. It's weird because it feels like I haven't heard about this until like after the fact years later. But it is Fox News, but they're the only ones really talking about it at the moment. I don't know. It was just the first thing that popped up. And then for some reason, when I typed in news, I just got a whole bunch of shorts for like random shit. I'm like, YouTube, you're having an aneurysm? Oh, are you done, buddy? You done? That's actually good timing because I figured he was gonna finish eating here in a second. He, as in my dog. You all done? Yeah, looks like it. He's pretty proud of himself. Hang on, give me a second. I gotta get him a treat. One moment, chat. Y'all done? Y'all done? Good boy. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, good boy. Okie dokie. Good boy. Alrighty. Gotta take care of the dogs, friends. You know how that is. Alright. So, let's go ahead and I guess go ahead and get started. So yeah, that was good timing. Boo boo boo. So let's see what this says here. I know I need to switch over the scene here in a moment. Oh, come on, pause, pause, pause. Thank you. Yeah, because I haven't even, like, I don't know, man. It just feels like it just kind of came out of nowhere. Let's see here. Boop. There we are. Alright. Everything should be good to go. I'll turn the BGM off here.
The 30-year-old Virginia man accused of planting pipe bombs at the Washington headquarters of the Democratic and Republican parties was in court today. Brian Cole Jr. was arrested yesterday.
Dude, he's in court already? Wow, that was fucking fast.
After a nearly 5-year investigation. Correspondent David Spunt has our update tonight. Good evening, David.
Brett, a quick court appearance this afternoon for Brian Cole Jr., telling a judge he understood the criminal
Man, I made my
charges
coffee really
against him.
strong.
We learned from the hearing that Cole spoke to law enforcement
nostrils.
for more than 4 hours yesterday, just hours after his arrest. In court, members of his family shouted, "We love you." Multiple sources briefed say he admitted to planting the bombs and expressed doubts about the 2020 presidential election results. That is significant, Brett, because both explosive devices were placed on January 5th, 2021, the night before the Capitol riot, the day Joe Biden was certified as the winner of the 2020 election. The U.S. attorney revealed more about what the suspect told the FBI, including the limited edition Nike shoes he allegedly wore that night.
He told us that...
That's a very interesting thing to bring up. I suppose that kind of narrows it down as far as suspects go, especially if they're limited edition.
He had those sneakers and that he got rid of them after he placed the pipe bombs.
We reached out to his attorney for comment to that.
Yeah, bro, you should have been wearing those Walmart specials, bro.
Did not hear back. 1 month from today...
not that anybody should be trying to do this. Please do not do this, chat.
Brett will mark 5 years, half a decade since these pipe bombs were placed outside both the DNC and RNC headquarters in Washington. Cole is charged with transporting an explosive.
That's wild that he did it on both too.
Commerce, as well as the
just seems like a fucking wild card.
Destruction by means of explosive materials. More charges are possible. The FBI went back through the original evidence and discovered Cole's cell phone was allegedly in the area of the RNC and DNC the night of the crime. Investigators say credit card receipts show Cole purchased bomb-making materials. The 2 pipe bombs did not detonate, but could have. Investigators tell Fox if convicted, he could face up to 20 years behind bars.
Yeah.
He will be in court for a detention hearing December 15th. Brett?
All right, David, thank you.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, explosives will get you into some hot water pretty quick. So anyway, well, man, they're shuffling him along. They're shuffling him along pretty quickly. I mean, it makes sense. Anyway, so this is so that's Fox News. Love him or hate him, I don't know. That was actually pretty even-handed reporting. Just said what was going on. All right, so this one is, so we all know Blue Sky. I personally do not have an account there because I'm not a lunatic, and Twitter's already enough as it is. Thank you. I'm not that much of a masochist, but I'm not a glutton for pain. But apparently something's going on over there. Blue Sky bans Korn, and the weirdos freak out. I don't even know who Korn is, but let's I guess we'll figure out and see what this is here. It's only 4 minutes, or about 5 minutes, so it's not a huge investment of time. Doop. Man, my internet's been really slow. I don't know what's going on. Oh, you know what? I should probably check to see... Am I getting any drops? No, I'm not getting any drops either. Maybe YouTube is, maybe YouTube's having a problem. Wait, what?
So Blue Sky recently changed their terms of service to enact a new policy.
Oh, is this like a React?
15th that will
Oh no. Okay, we're not gonna watch this. I didn't know it was a React. We're not doing that. I thought it was just a video itself. And a bot. You're a little late today, guys. You're normally here pretty early. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just go to the next one here. Okay, so this one's over Plantier. What does it actually do? This has always been kind of a curiosity to me because I know everybody talks about it all the time, but I've never really got a chance to investigate it myself, kind of thing. So let's take a look. I hope this is pretty even-handed, but you know how YouTube is these days. Everyone likes to slide a political agenda in every once in a while. So we'll see. But Hopefully it's
today's rich
hopefully he
and
just
famous tech
reports the
companies talk
factos.
about what they do. They usually say something like, "We are connecting the world." And by that they mean we are creating a sexualized Farmville that is as addictive as opioids.
Oh no. I don't know, man. On this timeline, I could see that game existing in the future.
So when I learned that last year's best performing stock by growth was a Silicon Valley unicorn by the name of Palantir, I was pretty sure I knew what they were up to. Probably they made a streaming service called Boo Boo, a housing rental app called Housely, or earbuds called Doinkers or whatever. But just to be sure, I looked them up. At which point it became clear that these cats are a little different from the techies who typically cross my desk.
We built this kill chain, the digital kill chain. How do you defend your country?
Holy hair. Dude, that is quite something, my friend.
And kill your enemies.
Our product is used on occasion to kill people.
Oh.
Two things here, folks. First, I have wet my pants. Second,
oh, it's good that you get that coat on. Oh, I need to turn the music on. Sorry about that.
As always, I began my investigation on Bing.com, which I used to type in Google.com, which I used to search for Palantir.com. A quick spin through their site will tell you that
those who know.
That Palantir is all about AI-powered automation for every decision and delivering mission-critical outcomes for the West's most powerful institutions.
Okay.
Sentences that boldly ask the question, what if Genghis Khan and Ronald Reagan had a baby who wrote mind-numbingly boring marketing copy? However, I did come across one thing in my research that even I can wrap my noggin around. Whatever Palantir does, it makes them a lot of money.
Palantir stock is booming.
Absolutely.
Holy shit.
Skyrocketing.
Palantir has been a standout this
Look
week.
at that.
22%.
Hugest outperformer.
That is a straight up
now,
cliff.
there is no comparable company.
I'm here bravely outside of the offices of Palantir. Their stock...
Hang on. Bro. Also, nice face. Bro, that is... When was this? They don't give me a date. No date? No date. Okay. Damn, though. And it's just only been going up. There's a little dip there. Damn.
Surging 22%.
That's
Hugest
nuts.
outperformers of the last year. Right now, there is no comparable company.
You don't even need to be like a finance guy to know that that's insane.
Palantir. Their stock rocketed up 340% in 2024, peaking this winter to give them a valuation of over $250 billion. And although their stock price has dipped since then, they remain right up there with the likes of AT&T, IBM, and those hunks over at Cisco. But I couldn't let the money distract me. Not now. If I was to truly understand Palantir, I was going to have to take more drastic measures. Like calling people who actually know what they're talking about.
Can you answer that question for me here and now? What exactly does Palantir do?
I will say two things. The fact that you're asking that question goes to the heart of the company and the confusion over it and also the mystique of it. Number two is...
That's my face right now. That was such a non-answer. Oh, yeah, the question strikes to the heart of the illusion of the mystique of our company. Isn't that interesting? Sure.
I will tell you what they do. They want to win Defense Department contracts, commercial contracts as well, but I think they have their eye at the prize.
Sharon Weinberger.
Hang on, one more time.
Well, I'll tell you what they do. They want to win Defense Department contracts, commercial contracts as well.
So basically, that's all contracts. Because what, you've got commercial, you got government. Like, what other contracts are there? Outside of like labor shit, I don't think Palantir is doing labor work.
But I think they have their eye at the prize.
Sharon Weinberger is the Wall Street Journal's national security editor, and much like me, she's been covering the U.S. defense industry for over 20 years.
Okay.
They got their start going back to 2003 in trying to come up with a data analytics platform.
Okay, so she's going more in depth. All right.
The war on terror. We're involved.
I thought she was just gonna give those like quick little flavor answers, and then that was gonna be the end of it. No, okay, she's digging. Okay, let's let her cook.
Involved in operations in Afghanistan, we're involved in operations in Iraq, and what is our number one problem there at the time? It's insurgency, it's roadside bombs, IEDs that were killing U.S. and
It was just guerrilla warfare, effectively, which is very effective against organized militaries on their own home turf.
Allied soldiers and infantry on the ground at a really alarming rate. So Palantir came in and said, look, we can take all of this information that you're collecting, and the Defense Department collects a whole lot on the battlefield, and integrate it in a database and help you spot bad actors, spot terrorists. That is what they pitched themselves as doing when they were first sort of coming on the scene in 2003, 2004, and really for the first decade plus of its existence. What they've expanded to today is something much bigger, in some ways more interesting.
Fucking bigger, dude. That's already nefarious, pardon me. Oh man. Okay.
And
cool. It gets worse.
In some ways, kind of posits them to be more successful, which is they are a problem solver for the Department of Defense. You have a problem, we will solve it.
All right, so here's the deal. Palantir is a data analytics software company who got its start during the War on Terror and today has big ambitions to be the U.S. Department of Defense's go-to problem solver.
The idea of a Silicon Valley company saying we kill things, that we're interested in serving the Department of Defense and the Department of Defense wages war. That was simply unprecedented back in 2003. It was what made them unique. People hadn't seen it, and that they were going to compete with companies that had been around for decades and dominated the market.
The companies Sharon's talking about here are commonly known as the big defense primes. Places like Lockheed Martin, Boeing, Northrop Grumman, and Raytheon.
Accurate. Yeah, hang on. There you go. It's on fire, chat.
The Department of Defense gives these chillers huge contracts to make fighter jets and stuff.
One of the things that these new companies like Palantir are kind of helping to disrupt, which is probably good, is the system of prime contracting and defense contracting. We have a few big contractors that have these giant contracts and they have cost overruns. One reason the Pentagon's budget is so big.
Margaret O'Mara is a historian and professor who studies the modern history of American politics and business and how they overlap.
And this is something that
I feel like I would hear my doorbell if it went off.
Policymakers have been pushing back against.
I'm not answering it, even if it did go off. I'm not answering it.
So, yeah, having more companies in the ecosystem, that's probably really good.
Hey everybody, just popping in here to say happy birthday to Jeremy J. Watkins. Jeremy is a man whose information I bought from a third-party data broker. I happen to enjoy collecting people's data and presenting it around my house. Now, if anybody wants to send Jeremy a gift in person, he lives on 28 Stowe Avenue in Huntingburg, Indiana, and he recently searched for cheap fleece pullovers and hemorrhoid ointment. And if you don't like how I was able to scrounge up all that data on Big J here, then I suggest you look up something called Incognate. Incognate is an online service that ensures your personal information stays off data broker and people searching sites. Folks, you never know where your personal data might be after you spend time surfing the web. Targeted ads, random newsletter signups, and unwanted spam emails all end up being ways that your info gets slurped up by the bad guys and later put into my personal prized collection. Incognito works by scanning all the people searching sites you may have been linked to and sending them requests that they get your personal data out of there. Then they continually track down and add any new data brokers
almost
to your
too
profile.
good to be true. It's, you know, like whenever it hops on the internet, it just doesn't go away.
Right on. And if you go to incognito.com/goodwork, then you get 60% off an annual plan. So if you don't want your data shot around
chat. This channel is good work.
Until I print it out and hanging in my guest bathroom.
Forgot to say that earlier.
Then check out Incognito. Palantir is at the front of a new group of companies who say they are going to disrupt the old, slow, bloated defense primes with their new, efficient, innovative, user-friendly Silicon Valley style. Because, you know, you either die making boring old fighter jets or you live long enough to see someone come along with their own swarm of autonomous attack drones.
They've made a ton of really senior hires from US government agencies, and also a number of really
gonna
senior
become just like
Palantir
robots
executives
versus
have
robots.
been appointed by Trump to senior government positions.
Palantir has been hiring well from, I guess,
Oh my god, chat, does that mean that we're entering the Nier Automata universe? Are we on that timeline where it's just gonna be humans controlling androids, killing robots, killing androids? A complete, just remote war? I could see it.
pool of people that
Maybe not in
know
my
how
lifetime.
the government system works.
Tabby Kinder is the
Or maybe
Financial
so.
Times West Coast finance editor, and Cynthia O'Murku is an investigative reporter for the FT. Together, they wrote a piece about how successful Palantir has been at landing government contracts, pointing out that the company has done quite a good job of cultivating, shall we say, intimate, toe-tickling relationships with governments.
Palantir has been built on people from government. They are obviously informed. They're people that work on these really crucial missions and in the armed forces and all those sorts of places where Palantir has traditionally sold its business.
And boy, have these boys been selling some business. Palantir has
they're just
landed
getting
over
everywhere.
$1.3 billion in Department of Defense
Palantir
contracts
was
since
built for the
2009.
streets.
This is for stuff like the Army's Vantage Data Analytics platform, this James Bond-style AI satellite computer suitcase, an AI-powered drone system called Project Maven, and Titan, the Army's first AI-defined vehicle, which promises
I hope
to
this
do
isn't
things
DMCA
like
music.
reduce sensor-to-shooter timelines, reduce soldier workflow burdens and cognitive load, and enable long-range precision fire for the modern battle space. Basically, stuff that not only goes vroom vroom and pew
Wish,
pew,
wish.
but also beep boop beep.
Okay.
Scary shit here, folks. But Palantir's government contracts extend well beyond the military. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the U.S. contracted Palantir to track outbreak data and set up a system to distribute vaccines. More controversially, Palantir reportedly helped Immigration and Customs Enforcement with all sorts of stuff, including a surveillance system to plan and organize workplace raids on an original contract worth as much as $127 million.
Shit.
During the 2010s, the New Orleans Police Department ran a secretive partnership with Palantir to test predictive policing technology, which could have been named Minority Report if we had any taste. Around the world, Palantir's tech is being used by the Ukrainian military, by the Israeli military for, quote, war-related missions, and by the
so
British
they're
government
just
to
everywhere.
overhaul the technology behind the NHS.
This does not seem
England's
like a good
statewide
idea.
Health Service, which oversees one of the biggest repositories of individual patient data in the world.
So in the UK, it became quite a controversial.
Oh my god, they're basically becoming the merchant of death. Just sell weapons to everybody. Fuck it. If it's a contract, we're signing that bitch.
Set of contracts that were implemented. The UK government had opened itself
Oh,
up with
boy.
open arms, or welcomed Palantir with open arms, whereas civil liberty groups and groups with privacy concerns were a lot more skeptical. I think there's been a lot of concern around Palantir and what it really means for them to provide these services, and especially privacy advocates have been very concerned about its offerings, and Palantir has pushed against a lot of this concern. But I think it is about transparency and how much access can you get and what can you do behind the scenes that another company.
I'm sorry, what do the Palestine flags have to do with this at all? What does Palestine have to do with this at all? The only thing I could see maybe would be like Palantir works with Israel. Okay. That I can maybe see, but I don't know, protesters don't really seem to be the brightest bulbs a lot of the time.
Company cannot, and that is being done outside the purview of the public.
And even with all of this government work lined up, Palantir has still managed to girl boss its way into an impressive book of commercial business.
Cool.
Banks and government regulators use stuff like Palantir's anti-money laundering and customer data tracking products. BP has been a longtime partner, using Palantir's software to support its digital transformation program. Palantir's chief technology officer tweeted last year that the company's AI clients include United Airlines, Lowe's, General Mills, and Do Not Sleep, on Tampa General Hospital. By Jove, they've even got their paws in big pickleball. Neighbors, if you think pickleball paddles are loud, just wait till you hear motherfucking Titan rolling down your street. It's the Army's first AI-defined vehicle, folks. Long-range, precision fire for the modern battle space. Overall, Palantir's commercial revenue
pickleball enjoyers, it's over,
by
bros.
54% last year. A lot of that momentum driven by Palantir's pivot from data surveillance in their early years to AI products today. Now, the honchos who originally created this sprawling Palantir beast are none other than Peter Thiel and this guy, who looks like if Taika Waititi got electrocuted. His name is Alex Karp. Though Thiel tends to stay in the shadows like the sassy little mystery minx he is.
Yeah, he doesn't make many public
CEOs who says
he doesn't really talk
crazy
publicly
shit
too often.
Feverish crowds of employees and retail investors that he calls Palantirians, leading them like mother flippin' Caesar Augustus.
Palantirians? Is this a cult, chat? Is this a corporate cult?
It's definitely been in this kind of meme stock, Reddit, retail, army category for a while. The subreddit for Palantir traders is, I think it's about 100,000 people now. I mean, they refer to Alex Karp, the chief executive, as Daddy Karp. He's really...
Absolute Reddit moment. Wow. Keep doing what you do, Reddit.
Responded to that by
you
saying
weirdos.
kind of increasingly, I'm trying to find a polite way to say this, just increasingly kind of out there things in his interviews.
That's right, Tabby. It's always dangerous to start calling rich guys daddy because you never know what they're gonna feel emboldened to say next.
Me as a front man offending half of America.
I don't think in win-lose. I think in domination.
Almost nothing makes a human happier than taking the lines of cocaine away from these short sellers.
Was that a cut? That it looked like two cuts there.
Than taking the lines of cocaine away from these short sellers.
I love the idea of getting a drone and having light fentanyl-laced urine spraying on analysts who tried to screw us.
What? Dude, he didn't actually say that, right? This isn't real, right?
And now, despite whatever thoughts you have on good old American Fent P, Karp is a tricky figure to pin down. Yes, he partnered with Peter Thiel, the notorious far-right libertarian.
Fent P is best warm.
Who backed Trump's 2016 campaign and bankrolled J.D. Vance's political career to build a data surveillance company for hunting down terrorists. All stuff that might be easy to generalize as conservative. But then again, he backed Kamala Harris during the latest presidential election. He frequently donates to Democrats. He likes to go trail running and loves Denver. All stuff that might be easy to generalize as lesbian.
Oh, based. Oh, man. Dude, if that's true, then yeah, it's like, bro, what are we doing?
Everybody, I think we got a new type of guy on our hands.
Karp is someone who comes from a kind of left-wing background. Peter Thiel, who's the founder and really the person behind Palantir, is famous in the Valley for being a very outspoken conservative or a techno-libertarian.
Yeah, he's more of an ANCAP, I'd say. And I know that's still probably not correct as far as his positions, but he is very libertarian for sure. Probably borderlining on ANCAP.
They have these really interesting, strange bedfellows in terms of leadership, but I think they have something in common with the old style Valley of the Valley of the Cold War era, in that there's this understanding that there is a partnership that's necessary between private industry and the defense establishment in order to get the best tech in the hands of the U.S. government. It's waxed and waned, but the business of war has always been Silicon Valley's business to some degree.
The relationship that Alex Karp and Palantir are pushing for between the tech industry and the Department of Defense isn't so much a new status quo as it is a fresh version of an old one. Karp is very open about being a fan of the old school tech industry, one where Lockheed Missiles in Space was the largest employer in Silicon Valley through the 1980s, one where the Department of Defense built the original internet, one where Oppenheimer's Manhattan Project brought together the finest scientific and engineering minds in the U.S. to collaborate with the government.
And
in his new book,
sons.
which I read on the subway and was then
this dude.
immediately hit on by a very forward attack drone, Alex Karp argues that the tech industry has lost its way over the last
Dude! That guy... Dude, this guy's legit. He just completely just stonewalled him and just kept reading like nothing was going on. I'm sure he saw him, but he just... Damn, that's legit as fuck.
That the tech industry has lost its way.
Didn't even
the last
skip
few
a beat.
decades,
Hell
focusing
yeah.
on consumer products that essentially abandon any serious attempt to advance society. He writes that the software industry should rebuild its relationship with the govt, and while the blending of business and national purpose makes many uneasy, it is now the job of Silicon Valley to defend the West. And it's here that Karp has differentiated himself.
That's awfully presumptuous of you.
From his 21st century tech contemporaries, with how open he is about both patriotism and making tech products for killing. But his peers...
Hang on. I thought maybe he was going to read that. I'll read this here. So this is like... Alex Karp. Americans are the most loving, God-fearing, fair, least discriminatory people on the planet. And they want to know that if you're waking up and thinking about harming American citizens, or if American citizens are taken hostage and kept in dungeons, or if you're a foreign power sending fentanyl to poison our people, or something really bad is going to happen to you and your friends and your cousins and your bank account and your mistress and whoever else was involved. Damn, dude, this guy is this dude's bloodthirsty.
He is about both patriotism and making tech products for killing. But his peers are starting to follow suit.
The Valley has always had these ties with Washington, D.C., but often has been very low-key about it, and coy about it, and pretended that, oh, we don't do anything with those people over there. They're like, we don't care about politics. It matters nothing to our business. We're a free market miracle.
Well, and as a kind of a light example of that, so a lot of the government systems, specifically in the military, a lot of their programs only run on Windows XP. And as you know, Windows XP has been retired now for, God, 20 years almost at this point, 15, 20 years. And they still get security updates from Microsoft for XP because the government essentially has a contract with Microsoft and they essentially create security patches for them still for XP. Now, only obviously government shit's going to be able to get that. You know, no consumer is going to have that. But yeah, no, they keep shelling out money just so they can keep so Microsoft keeps supporting XP for the government. Fun fact.
And in the background, they're like,
so yeah, it's like little things like that.
I'm interested now. It's just more overt, and now I think there's a more broader public consciousness of like, oh, wait a minute. People like Peter Thiel and Elon Musk, they get a lot of federal contracts.
Now, despite Karp and Palantir's very real momentum, it doesn't mean that they are that close.
Isn't Elon like one of the biggest contracts with the government right now? Like his company? I'm pretty sure that's the case. And that's been the case even before Trump was in office, if I recall correctly. But my brain is kind of juicy, so I don't know. I sometimes don't remember, chat.
The defense industry and unseating those old defense primes.
They have yet to prove that they can build a major weapons system better than a Lockheed Martin, Boeing, or Raytheon. They may have their own views on that, but when I look across at like what's being used in Ukraine on a mass scale, that is not yet the Palantirs or Andurils of the world. Doesn't mean they won't do it, but they have yet to prove they can.
Ah, man, you know what? The black pill in me kind of wants to say, well, not really a black pill, but more darker kind of comment. I would not be surprised if the Ukraine-Russia war is being used as a testing ground for these things, because, like, man, if I got a nickel for every time I saw a video of a Russian or a Ukrainian getting blown up by a drone, I'd have more nickels than I'd want.
Nonetheless, it is possible that Palantir will be the future, and if they are, then the approach that they have taken to rise to prominence. Well, this would all mean an entirely new paradigm
morbid
for how
would be
American
the
defense
word.
companies operate.
Pretty morbid thought,
Typically
but
see the heads
I
of
wouldn't be
Lockheed
surprised if
Martin
it's
or
true.
Raytheon giving opinions about how the world should be ordered. Lockheed Martin is not trying to appeal to the day traders or to the meme stocks or to any of that. Palantir they're kind of trying to sell themselves to the nation writ large. I think that is part of what is new in this era, is Silicon Valley companies saying working with the Pentagon is not a dirty business. It helps national defense. These are good things to do. And clearly their message is working. Will that work in the long term? We'll see.
Indeed, we will see. For now, though,
They probably will have to, or otherwise someone else is going to develop this technology, and then America could potentially be a little behind in the arms race. Because, man, I think that's why everyone's rushing to push out AI so hard. I mean, it's essentially the next space race. Roughly, I mean, it's obviously different in many facets, but I think it's spiritually very similar.
in the meantime, I've got my eyes on you, Palantir, and I encourage all my fellow citizens to do the same. For if a defense company thinks that it can... Oh shit.
And now for a dramatic reading of Palantir Reddit posts.
Oh boy. Here we
Threw
go.
1.6 mil into Palantir because the CEO's head looks like my grandpa balls. So, are we warmongers? Palantir is a good stock, but is it an ethical investment? Hamas really took us to the moon.
Oh my god.
0 upvotes. 30 comments. Software and war. Fire emoji. I'm gonna come. Let's go to the moon.
Okay. Do not come. Do not come. All right. So that is good work. What does Palantir actually do? That was a fun video. Good humor too. I appreciate that. All right, so let's take a look. Let's go across the pond here. It's been a while since I've looked at anything going on over in England, so let's see what's going on. This kind of caught my eye. Coast Guard rams migrant dinghy forcing return as Greece vows ends to Europe invasion. It says, I don't know. Let's see. It's well, it's a little long. Shit, 10 minutes. I didn't realize how long that was. Well, we'll play it by ear. If it sucks, we'll just move on.
Watch as a boatload of migrants are allegedly rammed by the Greek Coast Guard on their way to Europe.
Oh, this is over in
Turkey.
Greece.
In the video, a woman can be heard shouting, "Please help," in English, before the ship collides with their boat.
This is just looping around, I guess. Oh, shit.
The video appears to show a Greek vessel bearing the marking LS602 approaching the migrant boat. It then makes contact twice. First, a broadside impact, then a more direct hit from the bow.
That is... There's a lot of screaming. Sorry, chat.
Media Marini
I guess I should have expected that.
Occurred by the island of Samos, and the dinghy was forced to return to Turkey. The move comes as Greece hardens its stance on migration after an estimated 1.28 million migrants arrived in the country since 20.
Can a boat pop like a dinghy like that from the front? I don't know. I mean, I never thought of it.
2014.
Never thought about that,
has
chat.
not commented on the video, but human rights groups have fiercely condemned the scenes shown.
Well, of course.
In this video that surfaced last week, though is believed to have been shot last summer. Aegean Boat Report, who monitors migrant crossings, accused the Greek authorities of, quote, consistently going to extreme lengths to prevent boats reaching their islands. The group say they've documented thousands of pushbacks. I reported earlier this year the government there declared...
It's okay, buddy. I stumble over my words all the time. It's okay.
...an end to what they called the, quote, invasion of Europe, and began locking up migrants, declaring it will no longer process any asylum applications for North Africans.
So they're just locking down.
The immigration minister said at the time. What is happening right now from North Africa and Libya is not a normal migrant flow. It's an invasion of Europe. This amendment suspends the submission of asylum applications, meaning that individuals who are arrested and detained will no longer enter the international protection process. As soon as an opportunity arises, they will be returned. This serves as a deterrent, as those attempting to come now know that, even though other routes into Europe exist, in
Bro, that room is empty. Where is everybody?
Greece, they will face detention, will not be allowed to apply for asylum, and will be returned without their asylum claim being registered. So from now on, the road for illegal immigrants is to go to jail or go back to their country. He said his country would no longer be a taxi service or a hotel, and that the government would protect the homeland.
Yeah.
The message is clear: stay where you are not welcome here. We now have a Europe that listens to us, that understands that the model of Europe...
I think Denmark's locking down hard too, if I remember right. I want to say it's Denmark. Man, I don't know, man. Europe, I think Europe is hitting peak, fuck it. They're starting to hit it.
Europe being a hotel and taxi service for those who want to come illegally must end. The Greek government...
Poland's over there, like, laughing, just like, yeah, it's about time, you idiots.
The Greek Prime Minister Kyriakos Mitsotakis will take all necessary measures to protect our homeland from this happening. Greece is a member of the ECHR, just as Britain is, but the country seems able to disapply asylum conventions, something unimaginable here. Stella Santikidou, who is pro-immigration, said the UK is held to a higher standard.
And obviously the Greek Prime Minister has said that, look, Italy and Albania may have been able to have a nice deal where immigrants will be processed in Albania, but that is not really a solution that can be scaled across Europe. So again, what do you do?
Well, Stella, so what the Greeks, they've been very clear. They've said, Thanos Plevris has said today, the Greeks, like the rest of Europe, want to help real refugees, but we will not be taken for fools. It is the end of the fairy tale.
Yeah,
those coming to Greece and Europe in incredible numbers are all women and children. They are mainly men, as you've confirmed, aged between 18 and 30, who are economic migrants. We are not a hotel anymore. And Stella,
that's the thing. They say that they're economic migrants, dude. Like, the moment I hear that, I'm just like, okay, well, you can go ahead and get processed normally like anyone else. You don't get to claim asylum because money.
Plot thickens because the European Union are backing Greece on this because, of course, where you are right on the front line is a gateway into the Schengen zone. So, ironically, Brussels are clamping down on illegal immigration in Greece, in Crete, in a way that we can't even dream of back here in Britain.
I don't agree that this is not happening in Britain. That the problem is that the Prime Minister can say all sorts of things. The thing is, there isn't one authority for refugees telling people, please guys, stop trying to come to Europe to look for a better future for yourselves, that they're going to listen to. That just doesn't exist. So it is just a situation where I think this is just horribly unfair to try to put the blame on just one authority or one country or the people themselves, who really, you may say, yes, they're not legitimate refugees, they're not, there isn't the threat of imminent death, but a lot of them are coming from extremely difficult situations. A lot of them will be under the convention.
That is such a broad definition, like extremely difficult situations. Can you please define what that is? She's not going to do that, of course, because it's meant to be broad, which would include economic migration. Oh, well, they're just poor. They're just poor. They need the money. They need help. They need help because they can't make enough where they're at, so they need the British pound.
Refugees, they will be considered refugees.
Your own immigration minister says the vast majority are from safe countries, such as Egypt, where they're trying to dodge military conscription. They're from Pakistan. They're from Bangladesh. And
oh, dude, Egypt has their shit locked down. Why is no one giving them crap? They don't. The entire time during the Gaza-Israel conflict, like, people from Gaza were trying to, or Palestine, were trying to flee into Egypt. Like, civilians, and they even Egypt was like, nope, we're not taking them. Nope. Bar the gate.
And the fact of the matter is that we are totally unable in Britain to deport people back to the countries. We are not allowed to put them in prison. And my point to you is Greece is, and they're in both the ECHR and the European Union.
Yeah, well, let's see whether they will be able to actually pull off with what they said they're going to do, because the thing is, what are you going to do? Are you going to have all of these people in your prisons for the next 5 years? The Greek prison system is not in any better situation than the British one. I would like to see how deportations work. I do think we need to find a way to make deportations work. But again, deportations are expensive, right? And what the Greek prime minister said is there needs to be a way where we can have the kind of legal immigration we need, because Greece as well needs legal immigrants. For there are certain jobs that Greece simply needs them.
Chat, she said the thing. She said the thing. Who's gonna clean our toilets? Who's gonna trim my hedges? Who's gonna pick the olives?
But at the same time, do something about
Holy
the fact that
shit.
you have a lot of people who are under the illusion perhaps that they're going to come here and they're going to have a better future. And for a lot of them, it is probably true that they could in the long term have a better future here, but it's simply not sustainable as it is. So let's see how this is going to work in practice, because of course the Greek government can speak tough, but the reason why the British government doesn't speak in the way the Greek government speaks is because the British government is being held to a much higher standard by its media.
It's also being run by Muslims.
Media class, by its voters, by everyone. Whereas the Greek government just a bit used with making big statements and people forgetting about this or just not pulling it off.
Yeah, that guy on the right was just getting fucking hot. He looked like he was about to load up a fucking mortar on her.
UK Border Force Chief Tony Smith told GB News Greece was at a tipping point.
Rescue
and the country
zone.
has proven that where there's a will, there's a way.
How come the Greeks can say this when they're in the EU and they're in the ECHR, and at home we simply throw open the red carpet?
Yeah, it's a good.
I thought England. I thought England left the EU. I don't understand.
Good question, Mark.
Are they still like legally bound to it? But that if you leave, then that you should not have to follow the rules. I am confuzzled.
And I think, we are seeing a wind of change, aren't we, in Europe, not just in Greece, but in a number of European countries which are swinging violently to the right. We've had 10,000 in Crete recently just arrived. They are saying Crete is completely overwhelmed, Martin, 4,000 in the last week. What the new minister is saying is he's going to detain them all and deport them all, which is actually what I've been saying we need to do. We need to detain everybody and deport everybody to stop this. So that's what he's saying he's going to do. What worries me a little bit is he's got the infrastructure to do it. I mean, if they can keep him on the island of Crete, that's fine. I think they'll probably end up bringing him on to mainland Greece, Martin. Have they got enough detention spaces and prison spaces there? If not, I'm worried about that, because then they're in the Schengen zone, they can wander all the way up to Calais. And we heard recently, didn't we, some evidence that about a third of those that are breaching the external EU border want to come to the UK. And this is the first time we've seen a big rise. If you look at the Frontex figures, it's across that central med route from Libya. They seem to have found a breakthrough there, the smugglers. They're on bigger boats, about 300 per boat. So I really wish him well. I hope he does manage to do this, but it does involve a lot of work, Martin. It does involve planning, building, pouring concrete, and having that legal framework that says we are going to detain you and we're going to deport you. And if you refuse to comply with that, then we're going to imprison you. Now, that is a really big policy and quite an expensive one, but one that I think they've decided now.
How many do you think are in there, chat?
This is something they're going to have to do. Otherwise, you're going to continue to see.
It's like, guess how many beans are in the jar? How many jelly beans are in the jar? Closest to the actual amount wins a prize. Oh man, dude, that's so many people. Holy crud.
Scenes like that, and potentially there's never going to be an end to it.
All right, Tony, in simple terms, if the Greeks...
Yeah, because if you don't disincentivize it, then yeah, it is going to keep going.
...can do it, why can't we?
Well, we've spoken before about this, Martin. Our legal framework is broken. ECHR, asylum, all the rest of it. Once people arrive in Dover, then we are pretty well powerless to do anything. They'll be into the asylum system, human rights system.
250.
We know hardly any
I have no idea, really.
Do it, but it does need a really, really bold leadership in this government.
Man, that's got to. Yeah, I'm like leaning more.
Detention centres,
yeah,
and more prisons. We're going to detain people.
Be like 250 is probably a good guess. I was thinking maybe 300, but that might be too many. 250 is probably a good call.
Angela Merkel. It became a key entry point for migrants on their way to Western Europe, but many were forced to stay in the country.
Sadly, I don't think this broadcast is going to give us a count.
Placing a heavy burden on Greece while its economy lied in tatters following its sovereign debt crisis and subsequent bailouts. In the 10 years since the Great Migration began, Greece has seen more than 1.3 million illegal migrants enter,
Holy
a heavy
shit.
burden for a country of just 11 million people.
I say like 1.1 million, dude. That's a lot of people. Like, Greece isn't that big. It's just like an archipelago of islands.
There are 224,000 recognised refugees and asylum seekers currently in the country, but the real number could be much higher. A migrant seeking to travel onward from the country will not register there, as doing so will mean they'll be barred from claiming asylum in any other EU country.
Interesting.
Tourism is a key Greek industry that kept the country afloat during the crisis, which itself has come under threat, as reports of boats of men washing up on tourist-filled beaches became more and more common.
Oh, yeah, that's
Back in the
not
UK,
what you want to see on your
Starmer
vacation.
is struggling to meet his promise to smash the gangs and stop boats full.
I also thought 300 at first, but yeah, it seemed a little steep. I'd say max like 275, but 250 is probably a good call.
Of illegal migrants.
No, well, okay. That ended abruptly. All right, that's GB News. That seemed pretty even-handed. I'll give it to him. All right, now this one actually seemed pretty interesting. So, chat, this is about Las Vegas. Apparently, there's this place called Circus, the only casino keeping Vegas alive, which is kind of a very bold claim. This is by City Speaks, the last affordable casino.
Circus is the
All right. Yeah, this looked pretty interesting. Personally, I'm actually not a gambler at all. I work too hard for my money to chance it, and plus I rolled a pretty low luck stat, so that's why I don't gamble. I've never had an urge to go to Vegas. I had a couple friends go, and they said they had a great time, but they also really like to play poker and stuff like that. So I have good luck at times. Yeah, hey, even with bad luck, you'll roll a 20 at some point, given a long enough period on a timeline. But yeah, no, I mean, I hear a lot of people like Vegas. I don't know. I've never had an inkling to go. Oh yeah, I've won more at slots than most. Yeah, if I do gamble, like if it's like my friend's birthday or something, and he's like, "Hey, let's go to the casino." Like I'll maybe take out like $20 and do like slots for just $20. That's it. Once it's gone, it's gone. There was one time I was on a Michael Jackson slot machine, and I think I won like $180 on it. it made a lot of noise and attracted a lot of attention I didn't want. After that, I just stopped. I stopped gambling, and my friend's like, "Oh, but you got $180 on. You just keep going." I'm like, "Bro, I came in with $20, and I've got now 180. No, I'm good. I'm up. I beat the house. I'm not gonna go fight the house again." But only if I'm really feeling it, because I've tested it. Yeah, I can roll off 20 sometimes doing penny rolls. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, it's just like the penny slots. Rolls at first. Yep. Well, let's see what's going on with Circus Circus here. It's keeping Vegas alive.
Circus Circus is the punchline of every Las Vegas joke. The aging clown-themed casino stuck in the 1970s.
Yeah, it's
a
looking
cheap
a little
resort that still
vintage.
smells like cigarette carpets and carnival food. The hotel that everyone swears they will never stay in again, but always somehow ends up booking because of the price. And yet, here's the part nobody wants to admit. Circus Circus is one of the smartest businesses on the Strip. While billion-dollar luxury resorts lose money trying to impress high rollers, this half-forgotten budget casino keeps printing profits the old-fashioned way by knowing exactly who it is built for. Circus Circus.
Yeah, poor schmucks like me. But best thing to do if you win is set aside a big amount, pretend you don't have it, and then do another 20. You know what? If you have the restraint to do that, absolutely. One of my friends really loves gambling and poker. I pretty much would not expect him to have that kind of restraint. And don't let yourself go below a certain point. Yeah, no, exactly. Like I said, if you could do it, great. Yeah, it does require willpower, absolutely. So Circus Circus. So yeah, this is for the poor schmucks like me that can't get a room for one night at Caesars.
Opened in 1968, and for most of its life, it has been a family-friendly gateway to Las Vegas. And while that may sound like a terrible business model in modern Las Vegas, it is actually the key to why this place refuses to die. Families still come to Las Vegas. Budget travelers still exist. Not everyone...
Wait, families? I would assume everybody's over the age of 21. Like if you bring your kids to Vegas, like, what do you do with your kids? I mean, is there stuff to do for, like, kids? I don't know. When I think Vegas, I just think gambling.
Wants to pay $500 a night at the Bellagio just to look at a fountain they saw on TikTok. Circus Circus is one of the last casinos that offers rooms under $50 during slow months.
Whoa, $50 a night? That's pretty sick. You probably get what you pay for.
Cheap slots and low table limits that do not financially assault you before you even sit down to play. In a city.
Hell yeah, dude. That's where I gamble, dude. I'm gambling at Circus Circus. Yeah, it is cheap as hell. Although they did say the rooms still stink of like cigarettes and stuff, so I guess bring some Vicks Vapo Rub with you.
That treats middle-class tourists like an inconvenience, Circus Circus welcomes them with open arms and a clown mascot that probably has not been cleaned since Ronald Reagan was president.
Oh no, it's got that yellow, man.
Work. The property is outdated. The carpets have seen things no scientist could explain. The casino looks like a time capsule from when mullets were considered stylish.
Even when I smoke cigarettes, like I used to smoke like a pack a day. Man, even when I smoked cigarettes, dude, I hated the way I stinked afterwards, and I would always hate other smokers' cigarette smell as well, which is so weird, because you're like, well, you're smoking a cigarette, so why does it bother you? I'm like, yeah, it's because this is my cigarette. I don't want to smell your cigarette. And hell, even I hate the smell of my clothes afterwards. I'm like, oh, great.
But this place is packed on weekends, and the reason is simple. It stays full because it follows a strategy no other major resort cares about anymore. High volume.
Okay, so they got like an arcade for the kids. Smart. Very smart.
Low cost, while luxury hotels rely on a small...
Oh, it's like old carnival games too. Oh, that's awesome. Glad you aren't anymore. I mean, I vape, but I've already pretty much conceded that, like, I'm gonna be a nicotine fiend for the rest of my life. So I'm like, well, you know, I guess at least the vapors aren't hurting my lungs as much. It's still probably gonna give me something down the road, but I'll cross that bridge when I get there. Yeah, and I don't stink anymore either, which is nice.
Number of elite gamblers, Circus Circus thrives on thousands of everyday players, feeding it a constant stream of small wagers, arcade tokens, and funnel cake purchases.
That's actually
this is
kind
why
of
the
fun,
casino
man.
floor never looks empty. It does not need a whale betting six figures. It
so
just
they do have a
needs
closing
families
time, though.
losing $20 at a time all day long. The property's biggest asset, though, is the Adventure Dome, Las Vegas's only major indoor amusement park. 5 acres of rides, games, and pink glass covering the whole thing like a giant childhood fever dream. On days when casinos across the
Well, they even
strip
got
sit
bowling
half
alleys?
empty, Adventure Dome is
Dude.
full of kids, parents, and people who honestly forgot Las Vegas could be fun without.
So let me ask you this though: how are they able to allow kids here when they have a liquor license and gambling? I would imagine they have to serve food. They probably have a kitchen. I think that is the only way to get a liquor license and still allow kids into an area under 21 that normally they wouldn't be able to. I think they have to serve food.
Gambling. Do tourists
Otherwise they'd just be like, no kids, sorry.
complain about the neon clowns and outdated theming? Yes. Do they still show up anyway?
No, the interior actually looks pretty good given the age of the building. With that much stuff, they'd have to sell food. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the case.
Absolutely. Because despite everything, Circus Circus...
It's probably also why they don't have all-night service. Because if you want to serve pretty much 24/7, then you're not allowed to have kids there. So that's probably why they have a standard liquor license, and I think at the latest, from what I saw, was like 11 or 12 o'clock. Maybe 12 o'clock on a Friday, Saturday, but like 11 o'clock most nights, maybe 10 on slower nights. Yeah, interesting. This is very interesting. And yeah, it does seem to hold up pretty well. Yeah, this is pretty impressive. They could always cut alcohol off. Yeah, they'd have to. I think only with a standard license, you'd be able to wing it. I don't think with an all-night or even a 3 a.m. license, you can't do it.
Still
with
gives
kids
them
around.
something modern resorts have forgotten. Entertainment that does not require a $200 entry
By the way, don't go to 3 a.m. bars, chat. They will get you in trouble.
fee. Here is the part most people
Nothing
do
good
not
happens
realize.
after 1:32
Circus
o'clock.
Circus makes
Just
more
trust
than enough
me.
money to survive because its operating costs are dirt cheap. There is no fancy mall with luxury brands that require high-spending tourists. No celebrity chefs demanding
Okay.
million-dollar kitchens. No giant
but she
fountains
missed.
that require $12
I
million
don't drink
a
anyway.
year in
Yeah,
maintenance.
no, me
It is
neither.
a straightforward business. Cheap room.
Not anymore, at least. But just for those who like to go hottie, don't go to 3 a.m. bars.
Rooms, cheap
That is
food,
my warning.
cheap fun, and the fewer frills you have in Las Vegas, the harder it is for the economy to knock you down. While new resorts like Fontainebleau hemorrhage cash trying to be exclusive, Circus Circus just keeps rolling along.
Crane games.
Budget-friendly,
Oh, dude, they got South Park
overcrowded,
shit.
and
That's cool.
profitable. A lot of people think Circus Circus is struggling because it looks rundown compared to its neighbors, but that struggling appearance is actually part of its survival strategy. The resort does not need to spend billions on upgrades, it just needs to stay
Just does the
functional.
thing,
MGM
yeah.
understood this profit machine perfectly when they owned it, which is why they barely invested into renovations for decades.
Wait,
Then
is
in
it MGM that
2019,
owns this?
billionaire Phil Ruffin
Hang on,
bought
chat.
Circus
I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Who owns Circus Circus? Because that means that MGM has, like, what, the Grand and the Circus Circus if it's them? Like, dude, that's huge, because that means that you're getting the high rollers and kind of like the low stakes rollers in family. That's huge. That's cornering the market right there. Who owns it? Who owns it? Who owns it? Owner. Phil Ruffin. Is it just one guy? Oh, they got Popeyes? That's cool. Oh, they got an Einstein Bagel Brothers, too. Nice. That place is delicious. Burger King, Annie's. Phil Rufin, American businessman. He owns Treasure Island Hotel and Casino and Circus Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. In addition to a number of other enterprises, including hotels, casinos, Greyhound racing tracks, oil production, convenience stores, real estate, and other world's largest manufacturers of hand trucks. Hand trucks? What the fuck? Oh, you know what? Oh, hand trucks, like dollies. Okay, derp. It's like hand trucks, like toys? On Forbes' 2019 list of world's billionaires, he ranked number 838 with a net worth of $3.1 billion. So I guess he's just the sole proprietor? Okay, MGM sold it to Rufin in 2019. This purchase includes Slots of Fun Casino, the Adventure Dome amusement park, and adjacent open space. Rufin plans to add to the property a swimming pool complex with a wave machine, sand beaches, and a lazy river ride. Oh, that'd be cool. In January 2025, Rufin stated his intention to sell the property. What? Oh, no. He had all these plans, and now he's just backing out. He's like, nah. Shit. Hang on. This is back in... Oh, so this was last year, January 2025. Let's see. So that was that. Let's see the other one here. Billionaire to sell infamous Vegas Strip hotel Circus. Rufin is looking to sell one of Las Vegas Strip's most infamous properties, but whether or not this spells the end of Circus remains to be seen. In a Friday interview with Forbes, Rufin revealed that he's planning on selling the garish casino that he bought in 2019. At the time, Rufin boasted that he was going to add sand-bottom pools and 2,000 seat theater, along with investing $60 million into renovations. But despite the cosmetic improvements, Circus remains largely unchanged. Okay. Believes the property is worth $5 billion. And so he thinks that. So he's basically trying to flip this casino, but he didn't really do anything. Okay. Anyway, back to this.
Circus for $825 million, not because he wanted to turn it into the next Wynn, but because he knows the gold mine hiding underneath that pink dome. And Rufin does not play the game the same way MGM or Caesars does. He is not chasing prestige or 5-star rankings. He is chasing steady returns. He even added Steak and Shake and a food court instead of a Michelin star restaurant because he knows exactly what his visitors are willing to pay.
Well, yeah, dude, like it's gonna be really easy to get your kid to eat a Whopper or like a Popeye's chicken sandwich over like caviar. No kid is gonna eat caviar, especially after you tell them what it is.
Circus does not pretend to be luxury. It proudly embraces cheap fun, and that honesty is more attractive to today's frustrated Las Vegas visitors than any overpriced gourmet experience. When Resorts World and Fontainebleau opened nearby, many said Circus would finally collapse. Instead, the opposite happened.
Dude, look at that. Those are the hotels right there. Those look so gaudy. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... So just in this picture, there's just 16 rooms out of all of them that look like they're occupied at the moment.
Those shiny new neighbors attracted more traffic to the North Strip. And where do budget travelers go when they realize they cannot afford a neon palace charging $25 for fries? Straight to Circus. It is the cheap alternative in a suddenly expensive neighborhood. Circus also benefits heavily from international families, especially from South America and Europe, who still see Las Vegas as a once-in-a-lifetime destination. They do not know the reputation. They do not care about the casino snobs. They want an affordable resort close to the action with entertainment for kids.
And the cost especially,
checks every box. And international tourism has quietly become a massive lifeline for this property. Even the casino floor.
If that's the case, then why is this dude selling it? Did he just buy it to like turn it into this and then just turn around and sell it for $5 billion? I mean, it looks like it's doing pretty well. I don't know if I'd kill the golden goose on this. I mean, sure, it's not gonna like net $5 billion and like right away, but I don't know. You could probably make that over time.
Often mocked for...
Unless he's like some old dude that's gonna die in like 15 years, and I guess I can understand why you'd want to do that.
Being outdated is designed perfectly.
I have
for
no
its
idea
target
how old he
audience.
is.
Penny slots everywhere, low table limits, games that appeal to casual gamblers who just want to stretch their budget.
Yeah,
While
maybe
other
old.
casinos
Yeah.
raise minimum
He's just
bets
trying to get the bag and get
$25
out.
just to sit down. Circus Circus keeps the barrier to entry low. That means longer playtime, more excitement, and more repeat customers. Las Vegas has forgotten
Well, there's
that
something
the
to do
longer
other
people
than
have
gambling
fun,
and
the more
drinking.
money they spend. And while TikTok clowns on Circus Circus as the place where dreams go to die, another reality gets ignored. Its safety reputation is exaggerated. Every casino in Las Vegas deals with crime, but Circus Circus actually invests heavily in surveillance and visible security because its
Okay.
customer base is families, not nightclub brawlers or
True.
high roller scammers. The perception may be rough, but the actual risk is no worse than any major resort. The clown may look creepy, but the vibes are Chuck E. Cheese, not Fight Club. There is also a massive upcoming project right next door, the new all-net arena, which despite delays and skepticism, could eventually transform the area with high foot traffic. If that ever completes, Circus Circus instantly becomes a frontline property for tens of thousands of event attendees. And if
Okay.
it does not, Circus Circus still wins because it
Yeah,
did not
it didn't
overspend
do
betting on
anything.
someone else's dream. Here's where it gets even
It's doing the Gabe Newell, man. Just do nothing, win.
more interesting. Circus Circus sits on some of the most valuable land left on the Strip, and developers are watching closely. The North Strip is
Oh, so you got buzzards already circling this property. They're just waiting for it to die so they can just scoop that up. Ah, man, you might be circling for a while then. Although if he's selling it, then I guess maybe not. maybe the vultures are already on it at this point.
still rebuilding.
When did this video come out?
Resorts World
12 days
spent
ago?
$4.3 billion and is
Does he not know about what happened?
still trying
Is it going to cover it?
to fill its casino floor. Fontainebleau just opened after a 16-year nightmare. The region is not stable enough yet for another mega resort to come in and replace Circus Circus. So Ruffin is playing the smartest move of all. Waiting. Every year that passes, the
selling it.
land value climbs. When the time is right, Circus Circus will not be sold. It will be detonated, and that explosion will be worth billions.
Bro, this was 12 days ago. We just read that he's selling it, and that happened back in, like, January. Is he not selling it now?
So while people love to laugh at Circus
Did he
Circus,
change
here's
his
the
mind?
joke. It is laughing back all the way to the bank. It does not need influencers. It does not need EDM residencies. It does not need a $200 prefix menu. All it needs is the same thing it has always relied on. Regular people who come to Las Vegas to have fun without getting robbed by resort fees and $30 cocktails. So yes, Circus Circus might look like a clown-themed relic, but in a town full of overpriced illusions, maybe the biggest trick is that Circus Circus is the one casino still telling the truth. And as long as it keeps making money doing that, those pink clown faces are not...
Oh, that just ended abruptly. Ah.
Circus Circus...
The best commercial for Circus Circus I've ever seen. True and real. Oh, I forgot I'm not signed in. Vegas would be a better place if they had more themed casinos like they used to. Can't speak on that. I honestly think Circus Circus is a gem. They still have the old clanking mechanical slot machines instead of everything being replaced by games that look like giant smartphones. True. And it's just a really cool time capsule. I'm not trying to be anything other than... It's not trying to be anything other than it is, and I hope it stays that way. That's cool. So, you know what? If I ever do go to Vegas, which would be pretty rare, but I'm actually kind of now really tempted. If I ever go to Vegas, it would be exclusively to see Circus Circus. I would even get a room there for $50 a night. Shh. I'll cope with the cig smell. All right, well that's I'll put that on the bucket list. Whether or not it gets fulfilled, that's a whole nother conversation. All right, next up, Actually, here, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee here real quick. I probably need to use the restroom as well. Let's do share. Oh, do. Okay. We'll at least get the video queued up here. So the next one here is Bellier News. Game prices are collapsing. Publishers are wrong. I kind of wanted to watch this because I know it seems like the industry has been really wishy-washy as far as what they're going to be pricing video games at. They're like, oh, it's going to be $70. Well, no, it's going to be like $80. Well, the special edition's going to be like $250. Well, maybe we'll just go back to 60. Nah, no, we got to do 70. No, they're just they're flopping harder than John Kerry, man. Flip-flopping. Flip-floppers. But we'll see here. Bellier does some good work, and he does some good work as far as video game journalism. He actually is a journalist. Hooray! I don't even know if I'd really even call him that. He's been doing it for WoW stuff for a long time. Anywho, be right back. I'm gonna put the background music on here real quick. I'm gonna go get some more coffee and use the restroom. Just give me a few minutes. Be right back, chat. Alrighty, get my ears back in. Sorry about that. Okay, we're so back. All right, let's see what old Bellier has got to say here.
Today's story, it seems the rest of the industry is also beginning to hear you. Now, this year started with the fear that gaming is getting more expensive. Microsoft and Nintendo pushed the ceiling to $80.
Yep.
An impossibly high ask, especially as
people got so pissed over that.
Got more and more pricey. But elsewhere in the industry, something quieter is happening. And it's this. The games that you are actually buying, well, we've got the data about them. And as it turns out, they're getting cheaper. $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. That was the rumor that kicked off this year's anxiety about game prices.
I forgot about that.
That was it. Happy to downplay, if not outright refute. But with GTA now delayed, we won't know the truth until next autumn. Though we've already seen audiences reject the new price ceiling of $80. Xbox tried.
Yeah, people are already grumbling about 80, dude. Like 100. The sad thing is, people are still going to buy it, especially for a game like GTA 6. People will drop $100 for it. They will.
To put The Outer Worlds 2 at $80, presumably buying some headroom for Microsoft's lovely 30% profit margin demand. But they quickly reversed that decision. The inference from that? They didn't see enough pre-orders. People essentially voted with their wallet.
Yeah, nobody bought Outer Worlds 2, and those who didn't like it.
Just that, unlike real votes, the great thing about voting with your wallet is you don't need to do anything to cast your vote. It turns out audiences just
do nothing,
pay that
win.
Price for The Outer Worlds 2. But you know what they would pay?
The thing that gamers just in general really need to get better at, though, is just having the willpower of not buying a game that you want, even though the company might be dicking you over. You just got to be like, I'm not going to buy this game, and you just have to stick by it. Even if it's a game that you've been waiting for or that you really, really want. Like, I mean, I'm not too invested in GTA 6. I mean, I'd pick it up if it was like a regular $60 game. I'd pick it up at some point, but for like $100, no. No, I'm not going to buy that. If I do, it's going to be at a Steam sale probably 2 years down the road where it gets like maybe 25% off, maybe.
The regular price, because selling at a normal price, the game did have a top 10 launch. Though, the right product at $80 will sell. Mario Kart World kind of proved that.
Yeah, however, I would say Nintendo's got a very, very strong base of fans that view Nintendo that they can do no wrong. And I think that is a very, very large number of Nintendo enjoyers.
Bundled with Switch 2 for many buyers,
they were going to buy it regardless.
92% attach rate across 9.57 million copies without lots of people shelling out the full amount. But that's only one side of this story. Because the reality we need to dive...
And maybe that was the case. Maybe that was to incentivize buying the bundle pack instead of just like the game and the console separately.
...into today is about how off-console prices have been plummeting. But there's a not so funny thing hanging over of this, and it's the simple fact that video game spending is actually falling, but subscriptions are rising. We've seen that in analyst reports, and too often, well, we're paying for subs we don't use. That's why Rocket Money is today's video sponsor, because they make it easy to get a handle on your subscriptions and get saving. And you can even get started today for free at rocketmoney.com/Ballular. Now, Rocket Money will securely and safely identify recurring charges for you, and then you can cancel them in just a few taps. They've basically put the work in to make that real smooth, so if this
whether it works or not,
well, now's the time. They make it easy. But it's not just that. Rocket Money will also help you with bill negotiation. You simply upload your bill, and they will be able to...
$9.99 DoorDash. What the hell did you get for $9.99? Like, after everything was said and done, what did you just get, like a small fry from McDonald's? $9.99, dude? Ain't no frickin' way.
You simply upload your bill and
oh, you know what? It might be that DoorDash subscription thing. Never mind.
Went to its
I'm dumb.
Price,
I'm big dumb.
I was able to renegotiate a speed upgrade and also half my monthly bill. But here's the thing. I was overloaded with paperwork, and I actually did that negotiation late. And by doing it late, I basically wasted a bunch of money. So with the likes of Rocket Money being able to help, you can actually go and make progress in those things way more easily. And that is the huge value of Rocket Money. They make it all easy. They've canceled over $500 million of subscriptions. They've helped save customers up to $740 a year when using all of their app's premium features. They've other great tools beyond what I've mentioned, so if you want to spend less and save more, which, you know, sounds pretty good to me, you can join the over 5 million Rocket Money members using rocketmoney.com/Ballular, or just by clicking the link down below. You can get started for free, play around, have some fun, save some money, and then unlock more features with premium, and that's rocketmoney.com/Ballular News.
There you go, Rocket Money
chat. If you bought a game on Steam in the last 18 months, you probably paid $20 or less. In fact, you've probably been paying less since 2023 than you did from 2020. Now, what are these numbers? Well, these numbers are...
More like, what is this program? I've never heard of that, or was I a participant without even knowing?
From the research of Simon Carlos, who runs the excellent Game Discover Co. newsletter. He tracked average and median prices for the top 50 new monthly games on Steam during that period of time, ranked by copies sold, and you're looking at the graphs now. We see a median price as low as $10, as high as $20, with averages between $16 and $29. Shocker, Steam users are thrifty people who like deals. We probably didn't need this much analysis to work that out, but that's not where I'm ending. Here's where things get truly interesting. From February 2023
I am
to
a thrifty
October 2025, the average amount of money spent on a best-selling game went down by 2%. The median, though, it went down by 20%. That means that more games are selling at a lower price. And whenever Carlos took a look at the revenue earned, the trend actually held.
Steam's
Now,
just
in
like,
theory,
we're ruining the
that should
industry.
favor
Get
more
wrecked.
expensive games. They generate more revenue per sale. But even there, the median dropped from $23.75 to $20.35. That's about 14% of a drop. And do bear in mind that as this has been happening, the currency has been inflating.
Sure.
So even as players feel like they are being pressured towards $80 games, what they're actually buying is getting cheaper and cheaper. And what's key is that this is not showing us what has been offered.
Well, you're doing the corpo argument. You're making the corpo argument.
To players, it's showing us what players have actually chosen. It's showing the best-selling premium games on the platform, and that does feel like a bit of a win.
Ah,
right?
Mega
But we
Bonk,
are
hell
seeing
yeah.
smaller teams with cheaper games beginning to dominate the sales space. That says a lot.
Well, and I think a lot of these games that are coming out are just games, man. A lot of AAA games they try to be movies, man. They're not movies. Video games are video games. And like Silk Song, yeah, there's a story. I mean, but it's kind of like Dark Souls telling, where it's very convoluted and you got to piece stuff together and all this other stuff. But like ultimately, it's all the gameplay, man. The gameplay fucking carries the game. Mega Bonk, there is no story. It is all gameplay, and people love it, man. People just want to play video games. It's simple as. It's the reason why one guy can create a game and make frickin' millions of dollars.
For the value of Steam, and in a world where people would have to,
because if you're not going to make video
price of a
games,
full
somebody else
console
will.
Plus a subscription for multiplayer and more expensive games, and weigh that up to a Steam machine with generally far cheaper games, well, I think it also makes the Steam machine look stronger as well. Overall, though, it's somewhat...
Dude, I wonder what the RAM prices are going to do for the overall pricing of the Steam machine with how... Yeah, man, I don't know. Valve might have had some bad timing. It's not necessarily their fault that this is going on, but it might have been bad timing on their end. Because I don't know how they're going to... I'm thinking it's going to be about $1,000, but now with this RAM, dude, I don't know, man.
Validating an argument you see all the time, right? The argument people make
These RAM
every
prices
time
are
someone
insane.
suggests an $80 price point, which is that you make your profit in aggregate. So make your games cheaper, and then more people will buy them.
Oh, yeah,
Buying 4 $20 indie games is to many people better than one $80 AAA game. Surely that's what's
Schedule
going on.
one? I
Surely
actually really want to try that
that's what
one.
everyone is doing. Well, ish. Let's look more into the data. Carlos gave us the perfect example. It's the September releases on Steam, where Silk Song sold like gangbusters at $20, with 4.6 million copies shifted on Steam alone. That's nearly double the sale.
Yeah, Silk Song broke every store, every e-store, every e-shop. It broke every single one, including Steam.
Of a full price
Which
title,
is impressive.
like Borderlands 4. The immediate takeaway is a lower barrier to entry at the price of a couple of coffees, meaning you give yourself the widest possible audience.
And that game is long as hell, too. I still haven't finished it. Like, man, I mean, I guess I could fight the final boss, but I'm trying to, like, explore around and fight other bosses and get more stuff that I might have missed. But, like, the game is huge. For $20, it's nuts. It's bigger than most $60 games.
Game. And in theory, that also means that more people can buy more games. But it's actually not quite that simple. You see, regardless of price, the majority of game players don't actually buy that many games. Circana's Future of Games report surveyed 2,500 US players.
It's true. If you look at my Steam library, most of the games I play are all like games that are like 5, 10, 15 years old, maybe even older. I might pick up like a new game every once in a while that just got released this year or something, but it's got to be something that like really knocks my socks off.
On self-reported purchase patterns.
I'm a very
About
discerning
a third of the
buyer.
market says they buy just one game or fewer a year.
Yeah.
Just under 2/3, 63%, buy fewer than 2 games a year. That is absolutely insane to me, but I suppose when I think about what my norms are, or maybe you do the same, we probably have a sampling bias. One that is in and around enthusiast gamers. We do buy more games, but it seems that with broader audiences, that is less the case. Now, obviously,
that makes
that's
sense.
Circana doing a survey of 2,500 people in the US. It's good enough work. It's hypothesis-generating work, but obviously, it is just a survey.
Yeah.
Though I would say that
anybody
when you
can
think
answer it
about
any way they
games
want.
Overall,
They can
a
even
lot of
lie.
it is plausible. You see, a lot of people are only interested in buying this year's sport game or this year's Call of Duty. Well, maybe not this year's Call of Duty. Maybe they bought Battlefield instead. But
True.
the majority of any product-based industry,
I heard Battlefield's kicking the shit out of COD.
gently engaged in it, not people perhaps like you and me, but it's actually the top of the chart that complicates things here, because those people probably aren't the ones buying indie games for $20 en masse.
Nope.
No, that's the other 37% of people, but even that 37% is quite stratified. 22% say they buy a game every 3 months. That's 4 games a year, and that adds up with Valve's own data. Yes, Valve's own data suggests that users played only 4 games on Steam on average in 2023 and 2024. A further 10% buy a new game monthly, which is, of course, great for an industry releasing thousands of games a year.
I wonder, is my
if you bought Silk
Steam,
Song
is there a Steam
and any
replay
other
already?
game in September, 2 games in 1 month, then you are only 4% of the games market. That's kind
Jeez.
of wild. And even if we're allowed to some swing and fuzziness because a survey is only as good as the survey,
sure,
the point I think still does stand. And of course, it's a point that we do see in a lot of other things as well. Take whaling, right? Whaling and free-to-play games. Where the majority of the revenue does come from a very small strata of that game's player base. And when we see data like that, I think we begin to understand
whaling,
that all
boys.
of those publishers and indie devs moved their releases away from Silksong, or of course, away from GTA 6.
True.
And in the case of the indies, it would especially be because most of those indies are at the same price point or cheaper than Silksong. So if you're releasing against Silksong, a
You're
game
gonna
with
lose.
massive cut-through to enthusiast audiences, if you're releasing against that, then, well, you're betting on the 4% of the market turning up that does actually buy multiple games a month. That doesn't really seem like a great strategy, does it? And here's the...
That's why they all
What if I
pulled
told you
out
there's another
or
layer?
delayed.
You see, this chart does not distinguish between new games and already released games that are on sale.
Good
Every
point.
time someone buys a game that's been out for 6 months, they're probably not buying a new game that month to go along with it, regardless of price. So, more people aren't buying games, even as prices keep trending down. Now, if that is the case, as a bunch of this data suggests, well, why then are audiences feeling like they are constantly being asked for more and more? When people are asked to pay $80 or...
I'll tell you, Chad, I couldn't tell you the last game I bought, like, at release. I even if I want a game, I'll usually just wait a year until it goes on sale. I don't know. I already got a backlog. I don't need any more games, frankly. I see what I did there.
$70 for a video game. Nintendo, Microsoft, or Sony are basically banking on a fairly simple principle, that the people who actually have money will spend it regardless of anything else that's going on.
Man, I do want to
Essentially,
play the
they're
new
betting
Mario
on it
Kart,
being
though. I've always been a fan of
premium
Mario
product
Kart.
with inflexible demand. That is why marketing teams target those people. That's why those absurd collector's editions exist, right? The people who absolutely love games and have money. They're the people these companies can count on. The games industry basically thrives in people who...
I mean, it's basically the whales before there were whales. You know, the people that would buy the Halo 3 Legendary Edition where you get the Master Chief helmet, which I always really wanted. But, you know, that's beside the point. I played it. I played it a bit. It was pretty fun. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
can spend without thinking about it, which has always been the case. Buying more than one $60 game at launch has been unaffordable to people for years. But the problem is the proportion of people with money to spend freely actually does appear to be shrinking.
Yeah.
As of September, the top 10% of earners accounted for 50% of US retail sales.
Ooh.
And the very same year, spending in games is actually down. The 18 to 25 age
Everybody's
group in the US
getting
is
poorer,
spending
baby.
nearly a quarter less in games this year.
We
And
all float
everyone,
down here.
in large, is down a couple of percent. But on the whole, most game spending is only a few points down. Now, given we're in rough economic times, that could seem like a good thing, right? Oh, the world is experiencing troubles, but games are only down in most categories by a few percent. What if I told you it's actually worse than that? You see,
yeah,
the
I kind of believe
difference
that.
that's being made up, right? What's made this only a few points down? Well, it's basically subscriptions making up the difference, because those have grown all year. But that...
Well, and, you know, I know they tried it with the, like, that Google, what was it, the Stadia, and it just completely bombed. I do think gaming will probably go in that direction where it's going to be like a subscription-based, cloud-based gaming thing. Google, unfortunately, just didn't have the infrastructure to pull it off, but I'm sure it'll happen in the near future, where just consoles just become that.
Comes from the bottom of the spending.
It's all going to come down to subscriptions.
Not the top, right? It comes from people who are seeking more and more value for their increasingly limited dollars, whilst also spending less.
I mean, hell, if they haven't already, when are like the current consoles just going to ship without disk drives? It's just all going to be downloaded and stored on the hard drive.
And less on premium games. And I think that's
basically like computers now.
Tension that people are feeling. We're in a situation
you can get PS5s without them.
Oh
yeah,
games
I believe it.
Basically out of reach to most of the audience.
They'll probably have the option for you to have a disk drive, but and then you could buy an external or an add-on. Yeah. But I'm sure these companies are probably wanting to lean in the having no CD drive. Plus, it also makes them smaller and saves them some money too. Not that disk drives are very expensive.
It's more so than perhaps ever in recent memory. But the companies haven't changed how they talk to players as a whole. A lot of the market has changed underneath those companies, but it's not really like it seems they've really changed their comms to match. And that is leading to people feeling ignored. It's leading to people facing demands that they cannot meet. And that's because the companies that used to be targeting them are now not targeting them. They are targeting someone with more disposable income. And that's a tough...
you know, Sam, I was actually just about to say that. What makes me mad is standard digital pricing isn't cheaper. If it's insinuating that some of my prices, cartridge price. Yeah, no, I was actually just about to say that. It's like, okay, you know, if I'm getting a digital-only product, I should not have to pay the same price as if I was getting a physical product. Because if I am going to pay that price, I would rather have the physical product. Every time. And why is it the same? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If I'm going to spend the same price for a digital as a physical copy, then I'm going to get off my ass. I'm going to go to GameStop. I'm going to wade through all the Funko Pops that didn't get sold. And I will go and grab the game and buy it and have it physically in my hand. End of story.
Change to stomach. But by contrast, the $20 games on Steam are changing.
I don't know, does GameStop even sell games anymore? I haven't been in one in like decades.
Indie developers are watching game prices creep lower and lower, and they're just hoping that they will get enough sales to succeed, because
it should always be at least $10 cheaper. Yeah, I think that's fair. Because, you know, you don't have to print, you don't have to make the disc, you don't have to make the case. I'm sure it doesn't cost them even $10 to make those, but still.
To price higher and risk player blowback.
Or distribution. Actually, you know what? That's probably where most of the cost would come from, would be distribution, not even for manufacturing.
The mobile game space.
Because I'm sure it probably costs them like $2 to fucking print it on a disc and build that cheap-ass box and throw a paper in it.
Sold. And what that may lead to may not be great for all of us. Because if you can't ask players for more than $25 without facing comparisons to Silksong, then you may start having to scope your development very differently indeed. And that means that some traditional games simply would be out of reach. It could also mean that we do feel more and more nickel and dimed. So, it's not all doom and gloom. It actually seems there's a lot of vibrancy in the indie scene. But what we are seeing is a changing market, changing behaviors. And
yeah, but the indie scene shouldn't have to carry a market.
To keep up pace with that change. So no wonder they're out of touch.
It should complement it. It shouldn't have to carry it. I mean, if it does, then it does. But, you know, it really shouldn't. Yeah. If it does, it makes professional developers look really, really bad. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's like, man, you got people that are like clacking crap together in Unity in their mom's basement creating shit that's better than yours. And you have an entire team, mocap, all this other stuff, and you got, you know, Ed down in his basement making a game. Makes them look like scrubs. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, we got another gaming video here. This also looked pretty interesting. And again, that was Bellier. Give him a like, give him a follow. Do the things. This one's called What Changes with Gaming When You Hit Your 30s. Now, I'm a 35-year-old fox, so I'm midway through and then almost about to be over the hill. Hooray. Got about another 5 years for that. Actually, it'll be 4 years in February, so yeah, that's, the time's creeping up on me. But, I don't know, I thought this looked kind of interesting. This is by Penry, never heard of him. But, let's see what's going on with this one here. This seemed pretty interesting. 15 in it. I thought 50 was over the hill. No, I thought it was 40. At least that's what I remember when I was in grade school, because I think it was my first grade teacher got, she turned 40 and then got a whole bunch of over the hill stuff from the other teachers. Unless they changed it and people are just coping. Which, hey, that could be the case too, you know?
I'm 36 years old. And in the
Hey, we're about the same age. Yay. Isn't it fun looking into the abyss? I've always heard 50, but I don't know. I guess we're assuming 80 is the standard old age. I guess it wouldn't be half. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hell, I've kind of resigned the fact that it's like, if I make it past 60, everything after that's just extra innings.
the world of the internet, I'm practically dead. Now, I don't necessarily feel that old.
Ooh, sandwich. Man, sandwich looks good. I want sandwich.
That I am no longer young. The way I think about my life, my habits, and my day is vastly different now to when I was younger. A lot has changed. Things that I once considered important are now not, and things I didn't consider important are.
Sleep, coffee, silence, dude. The silence one's huge. Oh my god. I've been in so many spaces where it's been like, it just gets too loud, or people are talking too loud for absolutely no frickin' reason. And it's just like, oh my god, just shut up, please. Please. I can't even hear myself think.
Consistent in my aging process is my love for video games. As
There
far
you go.
back as I can remember, my main hobby in life has always been video games.
Yeah.
But recently,
Likewise.
I've been feeling like I'm losing my spark for this media.
Hmm.
There was a time I'd get chores done so that I'd be able to jump into whatever world I wanted to and deep.
You did your chores first? Screw that. You played video games until your mom yelled at you to do your chores. That's the pro gamer move right there.
Compress. But now, I look at this hobby as the chore. I find that I spend more time wishlisting games than actually playing games. My hobby has become collecting rather than playing.
That's weird. But, I mean, hey, you do you.
So why am I not getting excited to actually play them? I still enjoy the buzz and the excitement around them, just not the physical act of playing them. It's a question that's been floating about in my head
that's a little odd.
for a while, and something I've been thinking about a lot. I wanted to see if I could answer this question, so I can reignite that fading spark that I once had. Have I changed, or has the gaming world changed?
Yeah,
Is
a
this
little bit
bad
of
change?
little bit
Are
of both, I'd
games
say.
getting worse? There's a lot of factors to consider with this subject. One of those is
Yep. Time
as
is
far
always a
back as I
problem.
can remember, I've been playing games in the 90s with the point-and-click adventure games on
Ooh,
PC,
little Indiana
to
Jones,
Sonic
that's a
and
classic.
Micro Machines on the Sega Mega Drive, to now having multiple consoles and a PC to enjoy. In my teens, time was never a thought that entered my mind. It was so easy for me to wake up at 10 a.m., sit in front of the PC until 10 p.m. and just play.
Yeah.
I had no real responsibility. I had chores and school and so on, but in my free time, it was mine to do as I wished.
See, the pro gamer move is what you would do And I actually got yelled at quite a bit by teachers for this. They would assign the homework, and then you just do the homework in class. So then you don't have to do it at night or that night. You just have it all done before you even get home. And they'd always yell at me and be like, Frank, no, homework is supposed to be done at home, not in class. I'd be like, okay, whatever. Yeah, try to stop me.
No, I don't.
Well, there was that, and then also the nice thing, too. So I was an only fox. I was the only child of my litter. So I guess it was just me, a single fox litter. And both my parents worked. So when I was in grade school, I couldn't be home by myself because they didn't trust me with that, probably for good reason. So I would attend like a latchkey program. It was by the YMCA, or it was funded, or it was a YMCA program. And basically you would either hang out in like the playground or in like the cafeteria, and there were like two. They said counselors, but like basically overseers, and they were very nice, like very nice people. And you could just read a book, do your homework. If you had a Game Boy, you could pop a Game Boy out and play your Game Boy. Or you can like go outside and play on the jungle gyms and stuff. It was actually really chill. So if I didn't get my homework done in class, or if people were bitching a fit, I would do it during latchkey. So then when my parents came and picked me up, which was usually around like 5, I was usually one of the last people to get picked up, which was kind of funny. I would have everything done, get home by 5, dinner would be ready, eat dinner, then boom, gaming until probably 10 o'clock. It was pretty keno.
Don't really have that luxury. Being a dad of one and a husband, a full-time job, staying active, making sure the house is clean, making food and so on, time seems to slip away faster these days.
Yes.
Once I have time to myself, you're looking about an hour, and that.
Yeah, like I can't believe we're already like almost halfway through December. Like that's ridiculous.
Really, if I'm lucky.
What is time?
Now, I'm not saying things were better back in my days. Even though I had a wealth of free time.
Oh, free ski, hell yeah.
I did only have a handful of games to play a year. I
never beat that game.
Of my
time is a lie.
To buy me a game or two for my birthday.
It's a flat circle.
And that one game would consume my time for many months.
I still get that way.
I have the opposite problem. I'm able to buy what I want, when I want.
Yep.
But have not much time to play them. It's that
the cruel irony
problem. Steam sales, PlayStation sales, Nintendo don't have sales.
No,
it's a no-brainer to purchase a
game. No, they don't.
75, 90% discount.
Oh yeah.
Of course, I'm not unhappy with this. I love my life, and I wouldn't change it for anything. I just have to understand that things have changed. Time was never really a factor when it came to picking games. I never took a second to think about how long is this game gonna take.
Sure.
But these days, I found myself getting hyped for a game and instantly go into how long to beat. And if it's more than 40 hours, I really have to ask myself, is this worth it? Say I only had 1 hour of game.
I still think you can play a long game in like smaller sessions. Like even if you don't have time to like binge a game for like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, like you can sit down and play for an hour or two. And yeah, it might be like an 80-hour game. That just means that you got plenty to work on, and you can enjoy it for a long time. Yeah, it'll just take forever, but you'll make it. I mean, sure, but like, what's the rush?
A day.
It's a video game. You were already gonna sit down and waste that time.
It would take me over a month to finish. And again, that's if everything goes exactly to plan. There's been days where the day itself has been an absolute shit to me. And at 9 PM, I just want to unwind with some easy, consumable media. You scramble to find time to actually...
That's actually another good point, too. Depending on what time it is, like... there's just some games I just cannot play, like, after 9 o'clock. And it's not even like, it's a spooky, scary game. It's more like, this game is so high-octane and intense that I need to go to bed at some point, and the constant adrenaline shots to my brain is not helping. Like, a great example, I will never play Escape from Tarkov or, like, Ark Raiders after 9 o'clock. It's just too fucking stressful at that point. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to decompress and go to bed. I'd like to sleep at some point this evening. I don't know. I'll go play Stardew Valley or something. I actually don't have Stardew Valley.
Sit down and play. You queue up the game, you'd be waiting to play for
Oh man, I'd be like, I'm gonna go play Terraria, but Terraria's kind of white knuckling too.
forever. And then, not really feeling it. It happens far too often that I'd like to admit. And having a time limit on my head, I end up scrolling, trying to find that perfect game to play, and end up playing nothing.
Well, that's the thing. You're wasting too much time looking for games. Go play a game.
Bad. That's enough to play.
Oh, it's Dark Souls 2.
Just not enough time.
No, that's
play
3.
Everything. I guess to help with that issue, I may need to reevaluate my.
Or is that no? That's Elden Ring. My bad. Interests.
With all my hobbies, I've never really been one to narrow my.
Final Fantasy X.
I genuinely do listen to all genres of music: metal, jazz, rap, math rock. I watch films from all.
I'm the same way with music, man. Anytime I have someone ask, like, if I'm a passenger in the car, God forbid, they're always like, "Hey, so what do you like to listen to? What kind of music do you like?" Or like, we're working on something, like, what do you want to put on? What kind of music do you like? Very, very rarely will I say I do not like a certain song or artist. For the most part, at the very worst, I can tolerate like something. Like, for example, I'm not a huge. Well, I like older country. Modern country, I'm not a big fan of. However, if someone's at a party and puts it on, I'm not gonna gripe about it. I'll just be like, maybe not my cup of tea, but at least it's got a beat to it.
Corners of the world, and
it can hold rhythm.
And it's the same with video games. I do prefer some genres of games to others.
Maybe Corey Taylor might be the exception to that.
But I basically play them all. If it has an interesting mechanic and a decent gameplay loop,
oh yeah, Jumpman or whatever.
I've always taken
that game looks so frustrating.
Even to this day, I've added extra pressure on myself to learn Japanese before I'm 40, to lose weight before the summer, to start a YouTube channel to talk.
I actually still really want to learn Japanese. I know it's kind of the weeb in me, and it's also kind of the dumb reason why I want to learn is so I can just watch anime without the subs.
Talk about games, as well as keeping up with my guitar practice and keeping up with my actual gaming. I'm a hobbyist. Trying to balance all these things is impossible.
Psychonauts.
And when I do one, I feel guilty about not doing the others.
Yeah.
Adding to that, I also suffer great.
Gotta practice every day.
FOMO.
Oh
I
yeah.
see a brand new game getting rave reviews and critical praise.
I still haven't finished Expedition 33, and I probably won't. It's a good game. I like it, but I don't know. I just have not had the urge to pick it up because I'm kind of like stuck on a brick wall, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't feel like grinding.
I start switching. I haven't even finished the other brand new critically praised game, and there's another brand new critically praised game out there. A gaming sin of mine. Far too often, I will drop a game mid-playthrough to pick up the shiny new one, only to never return to the previous game. I'm so sorry, Final Fantasy 16. And with having an increasing backlog of games, the ability to actually pick what I want to play
bro, oh no, that's Final Fantasy 15.
Has become harder.
It's like, bro, you're playing Final Fantasy 14. No wonder why you don't have any time, brother man.
Analysis.
MMOs do that.
Which is a situation
Never mind.
where overthinking and excessive analysis prevents someone from making a decision.
Yeah, it's like choice paralysis.
Leading to inaction. How many of us have spent time scrolling through a game library only to play something familiar or nothing at all?
Every time.
And jumping on TikTok and brain rotting.
I don't do my tick does not talk.
I've entered a new phase in my video game playing where I just replay my favorite games instead of playing new ones. I'm not even playing to completion either, just jumping in and leaving. It's a familiar and comforting and is stress-free, which is what my brain is craving. As somebody who has always chased games, chased new mechanics, chased interesting visuals, I'm somebody who likes to jump in and try so many different things at so many different times.
Well, in all fairness, dude, this is why I like roguelikes so much. Because it's really easy to sit down. You know, your average roguelike run is probably like, I don't know, anywhere between 45 minutes to like an hour and a half, depending on what you're playing. And like, you can sit down, play for like an hour, hour and a half max, do a run, and then like when you come back, it's like a different run. But it's very easy to just sit down and be like, all right, I'm gonna play one run, and then when you're done, you're done. I don't know. It's nice.
I follow so many video game content.
That's why I still play Isaac.
Have the time to play, research, and create content around games that I almost get ashamed I'm not giving my hobby.
Hell, I've been playing Isaac for so long, I wouldn't be surprised if I've seen every seed that game is able to spit out at this point. I know I'm joking, but it's been about that long.
The same amount of attention. There are, of course, smaller and shorter games that I could be focusing on. I don't need to be chasing the AAA games. I don't need to be chasing what's best at that time. Which leads me to the last topic on my mind, which is
marketing. Ooh.
In my younger days, magazines were the go-to place for gaming news.
Yup.
And reviews.
Rip.
To where I'd read up about what
Rip
was
demo
interesting
discs.
and what wasn't. What new game was on the horizon, and what were, at the time, the best games of all time. I use YouTube for most, if not all, of my gaming news.
Pretty much at this point.
I've played a good handful of games this year, all of which have been recommended by people I follow or watch on YouTube. But when I actually look at the games that have been released this year, I haven't played any of them.
Yeah,
if I have a quick
likewise.
look at the best games of 2025 this year, there's only a handful I really want to play.
I heard Blueprints is good.
Looking further into the new releases this year, there's a lot of games I'm excited for. Ghost of Yotei, Death Stranding 2, Snake Eater Remake, Okami. As I write this,
oh, they're doing Okami? Cool.
Obscure Expedition 33 is out, and I'm really excited to play it. I'll just add it to the pile of games. Oh,
yeah.
God. I mean, yeah, of course, there are games out there aimed for me. Not everything is aimed toward the larger market, but at the same time, companies want you to stay with the games for a long period of time.
I should try Night Rain, especially since it does seem like it's kind of a roguelike.
You want your money's worth. But when publishers sell the idea of long,
finally getting Okami too,
yeah, it does put me off.
It's wild.
It is getting expensive to buy new games all the time. So when you do purchase one game,
can you play that game solo, or do you have to play with people?
That's where you sink your time into. It makes sense that you play one game for a long period of time. And this is only talking about the AAA market. The indie scene is bouncing with new, exciting, innovative games, all of which that I can't wait to sink my teeth into. As I mentioned, I spend a lot of time in the gaming news world.
I don't know if you can solo it. No,
all of
that's a shame.
Upcoming games. What's good, what's bad. This has turned into my new magazine. I don't rely heavily on the adverts and so on for the new gaming releases. As I pace around the house thinking about all the information I've put on here, the time, the marketing, the interest, I guess
it's him.
I need to make some sort
of... It's the old man narrator.
So why
That's
am I
a long-ass conclusion, brother.
Play these games?
3 minutes.
My actual interest in video games is still there. I still follow all the information. I still get excited at new releases. But why am I not actually getting excited to play them? I guess there's one question I really need to ask myself. Does any of this really matter? My brain says yes.
Oh god, he's going existential. Take cover.
My logical brain says no, it doesn't. I know deep down, it doesn't matter if I don't play the newest game each month. It doesn't matter that I spend 6 months playing one game. And it doesn't matter if I stop playing a game that I liked. The problem here is me. I guess, in a really strange way, it was my last thread holding on to my youth. It's me needing to accept the fact that I am not who I was 10, 20 years ago. And that's fine. As I said in the intro, the way I think about my life, my habits, and my day is vastly different now to when I was younger. So this clearly needs to apply to my hobbies. I have, of course, already done a couple of things to help me.
Doing
I
the big
honestly don't
bonker?
care anymore about needing to play a game on normal or hard. If it gets to the point where I spend too much time...
The big
on
bonker
one
is so
section,
fun to use in that game,
the
man.
difficulty will be dropped. I'm lucky as well. I've never been a completionist or a trophy hunter.
Yeah.
When credits roll, I'm out.
Yeah.
And that's a pretty good time-saving characteristic of mine. I've really narrowed my field of vision when it comes to purchasing games. There's a lot more factors that I need to think about, and not just, ooh, there's a new shiny one.
It's because you're older.
How different and or innovative is it?
It's
How
called
is the
being an
story?
adult.
Is there a story? How good is it? Is it Final Fantasy? And to add to that, I do need to stop caring about the FOMO and just learn to love and enjoy what I'm playing.
Yeah, just play the games you like, man.
To some, all this is obvious.
Ooh,
to me,
Little Monkey Island, that's a classic.
My love for this hobby hasn't gone.
This is the remaster,
It's just
which I hear is really good.
There will be times I'll play an 80+ hour JRPG. There'll be times where I'll play 3 10-hour games in 1 month.
Sure.
There'll be times I'll play nothing at all in a month. There'll be a
Also
time when no new games excite me, but I'll always have a backlog of games to enjoy instead.
Yeah.
I can still enjoy.
Yeah, not every month's going to be a banger blockbuster of video
I
games.
just need to put less pressure on myself. I need to stop being harsh on myself for not doing everything. And stop.
Yeah, bro, it's just video games, man. Like, it's okay. It's okay, man. Just play what you can, play when you can, and if you want, great. If not, hey, that's okay too. It's just video games.
Enjoying doing something. The years I've spent playing games have given me amazing memories, and that's never going to go away. In a couple of years' time, I'll be able to sit down with my kids and play games with them.
Yeah,
I'll
there
get
you
to
go.
show them what games meant the most to me, and they'll get to show me what games mean the most to them. And I
Good.
can't wait for that day to come.
Alrighty, that was Peniri. Penri. Good video. Pretty good video. I think you might be overthinking it a little bit too much, but good video overall. Okay, let's see here. This looks like this is the last video I got. I picked this because, so, whenever I do a broadcast, I'll upload it to YouTube. And then I'll kind of go back and listen to the broadcast just to kind of see what I've done wrong, what I could do better, what I did well, etc., etc. And man, every time I listen to myself, I'm like, man, is that really how I sound? Ugh. So I found this video, just kind of popped up out of nowhere. Why you look and sound so weird to yourself? And boy, yeah, that's hitting a little too close to home there, buddy. That might be a little friendly fire. Let's
Around
take a look.
80% of people say they
But yeah, I know this is a pretty common thing for a lot of people. But let's take a look and see what we got here. I'm actually always really curious about this.
Around 80% of people say they don't like how they look in photos. More than half hate how they sound in recordings. That
I do not photo L chat. That's why I don't have any photos of me.
can't be right, can it? Statistically, it's impossible.
It's basically because the way we hear ourselves versus the way everyone else hears us is different because we heard voices vibrating in our skulls. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. It's like basically the vibration in your eardrums is right there, so it sounds like it's deeper than it actually is. No, yeah, I've heard that. Hour lol. Yeah, no, I totally gotcha.
Possible for most people to have objectively bad
he'll probably
voices or
mention that.
faces. So if the math doesn't add up, if everyone thinks everyone else looks and sounds fine, then how come most of us secretly think we're the flawed ones? Something isn't inherently wrong with our faces or voices.
Well, that, and also you gotta remember, obviously you can't look at your own face unless you look into a mirror, but you know how you look because you've obviously been in your body your entire life. So you'll see imperfections and shit that probably no one else really sees. Like, for example, I think it's my left eye is slightly higher than my right eye. Not by a lot. You wouldn't be able to tell unless like you really looked at it. But like, yeah, I know that because I see it every frickin' day. But, you know, somebody across, you know, just like walking by is probably not going to notice that. So, you know, it can create some insecurities pretty quickly if you keep thinking about it too much.
Something's wrong with the way we see and hear ourselves.
Yep.
You probably don't remember this, but when you were around 3 years old, you didn't really care how you looked or sounded. Psychologists who've studied early...
I don't even think I was thinking at 3 years old, man. I was like playing I was playing with like toys and action figures or something, or breaking my arm, one of the two.
Self-perception note that children under 6 rarely express dissatisfaction with their appearance. Fewer than 1 in 4 say they feel unhappy about how they look. You exist, and that's enough.
Now that he mentions that, yeah, like when I was around that age, like from, I will say like 4 to 8-ish, I don't think I really, like, looked into a mirror very deeply other than, like, maybe brushing my teeth. Otherwise, I never really looked into mirrors.
You draw faces that barely resemble you. You sing loudly without caring how it sounds. But by the time we're young adults, that number rises to 10 in 12. That's almost everyone. Somewhere between childhood and adulthood, we learn to turn our gaze inward, and not in a kind way. Part of that shift...
Well, it's because if you look silly, kids will tell you that you look silly, man. Kids are mean, bro. It's when people start noticing crap and they start telling you about crap, and you're like, oh god, was that parsley in my teeth the whole time?
It comes from biology and part from culture. As kids grow, the brain's prefrontal cortex develops, the part responsible for self-awareness and social comparison. We start recognizing ourselves as seen by others, and once that awareness clicks, it rarely shuts off.
Yep.
Around the same age, the reward centers of the brain, the nucleus accumbens, become hypersensitive to approval and rejection. So every look, every sound, every reaction suddenly matters. And it feels displeasing often.
Which could also create overreactions, I would guess.
Because when you hear your own voice, you don't actually hear.
Oh, this is
what everyone
voided
else
thoughts,
hears.
by the way, chat.
The sound reaches your ears in two ways. Through the air and through vibrations in your skull, what scientists call bone conduction.
That's what you were talking about there, Sam.
Those vibrations deepen your voice and make it sound warmer. So the you you've always known is acoustically enhanced. When you hear a recording, that bone resonance disappears, leaving you with a thinner, higher-pitched voice that's bound to feel unfamiliar.
Yep.
Ironically, a 2013 study in the Journal of Voice found that when participants listened to recordings of themselves without being told whose voice it was, most actually rated their own voices as more attractive than those of strangers. The hate only shows up when we realize it's us. The same illusion happens with your face. The image in your mirror is flipped left and right. The only version of yourself you've truly learned to recognize is a reverse.
Is a reverse of yourself,
Psychologists call this the mere exposure effect. The more we see something, the more we tend to like it.
Sure.
In a 1977 study by Robert Zayonk, participants were shown two photos of themselves, one regular and one mirror flipped. They overwhelmingly preferred the mirror version. Their friends, however, preferred the normal one. In other words, we're most attached to a version of ourselves that no one else ever sees. And that
it's bizarro, Frank.
That's when familiarity bias, the very mechanism that helps us feel comfortable with the world, turns against us. Every time you see your reflection, it reinforces an illusion. Every selfie, every photo tag, every voice note breaks it again.
Is that Blabs?
That's why you cringe.
Yeah.
Not because you look bad, but because you're seeing a stranger you've been told is you.
True.
Even actors and singers struggle with this. Yeah. Adele once said she can't stand hearing her own recorded voice because it doesn't sound like her. Keanu Reeves avoids watching his movies for the same reason.
Fair.
What we're reacting to isn't really the sound or the image itself. It's the mismatch between our internal model of who we think we are and the version that exists out there in the world.
Okay, that's
We
fair.
all carry a mental avatar of ourselves, how we move, speak, look, and even how others must see us. When reality doesn't line up with that model, it feels wrong. Psychologists call this the self-discrepancy theory. The idea is that inside us there's not just one self. There's the actual self, who we are right now, the ideal self, who we wish we were, and the perceived self, who we think others see.
Is this some like
Whenever
Jungian
those don't
psychology
match,
stuff that we're
feel
going into
discomfort,
here?
Shame, embarrassment, even self-hate. And most of us live with that mismatch every day more than humans ever had to deal with, thanks to, you guessed it, social media.
Sure.
The average person now sees their own face more in a week than people a century ago did in a year. Meta-analyses show a consistent link between time spent on visual platforms.
Yeah, social media, I think, drove a lot of people insane, unfortunately.
Instagram and higher levels of body dissatisfaction. One review found that even passive exposure, just scrolling, predicts more self-objectification and anxiety. It's like an endless hall of mirrors where everyone's reflection is slightly edited, slightly perfected, slightly unreal. Each one seems normal after
Add in filters, too. Now you've got another layer of complexity.
the 10th swipe. Ours, by contrast, looks wrong. Our self-perception isn't a mirror, it's a story we keep editing. And the more we compare that story to others, the worse the edits
Dave Root, thank you for
look.
the
That
follow.
self-critical voice we develop, the one that points out every
Over
weird
on
tone, every
the
crooked
kicks.
smile actually
Appreciate
has a
it.
purpose. It evolved from social feedback. Being aware of how others might see or hear us was once a survival tool. If your tribe liked you, you stayed alive. But that feedback loop, supercharged by technology, never turns off now. Still, it can change. Studies on habituation show that people who repeatedly listen to recordings of their voice start to rate it more positively over time. The same happens with photos. It's the same mirror exposure effect working in reverse. The more you face your image, the less alien it feels. And with time, the curve can bend back. A 2021 study in body image found that adults in their 40s and beyond reported steadily increasing satisfaction with their appearance and self-image. Psychologists call this the maturity effect. As self-focus gives way to experience, we start seeing our bodies less as statements and more as vessels.
Yeah, I could see that. I used to be pretty insecure about a lot of things when I was younger, especially, obviously, as a teenager. Certainly in my 20s. But man, it felt like when I hit my 30s, I just stopped giving a shit. And boy, I wish I had that superpower earlier in my life, because it is probably one of the most relieving things, I think, ever. Like, someone says something disparaging about my appearance or whatever, I'm just like, I don't fucking care. Like, go kick rocks.
You realize your face has changed, your voice has
It feels
changed,
good.
but you've carried both through everything. Heartbreaks, friendships, grief and success. They stop being mirrors and start being maps. To see ourselves, not as we appear in passing reflections,
Yeah, you
or
just start
filtered
building
clips,
calluses,
but as
basically.
something in motion, something changing
Spiritual
is what
calluses.
matters. Because nobody else has the version of you that you do. The voice you hear through bone and blood, the reflection you've watched grow older, that's yours alone.
Sure.
The world sees one side, you see another. And between them, somewhere in the mismatch, is who you actually are.
No. There's that. Alright, so that's Voided Thoughts. That was a very interesting video. Nice little quickie there. Let's see. I am out of videos at the moment. Let me see if I could find something else. It's been a couple hours, so some things probably should be showing up, you would imagine. One would imagine. Oh my. Looking for something. Come on, bite me in the face. Oh, I remember that video. Yeah, we're not gonna watch that one. That was pretty gross. Boo 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 boo. Let's see. Well, we might be clicking over to video games then, if that's the case. Because, yeah, there's really nothing, nothing really on, man. YouTube has just been really slow. I don't know what's going on. I'm guessing it's probably because of the holiday season. Everyone's probably, doing family stuff and traveling and whatnot. Probably be like that until after, after New Year's. I'm gonna have to really start digging deep. I'm gonna have to start diving into like Reddit for crap. Don't make me dumpster dive. Don't make me dumpster dive. Shit, I don't even know where I'd go on Reddit, to be honest with you. Guess we could go to like cringe boards and see what's there. Oh, it does not look like there's anything on. That's not very interesting. Nope, 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 nope. And nope, come on now. Come on now. Well, gosh darn. Boo-boo. Wait, what? Again, man stabbed on the same train as Irina Zarutska? Bro. Hang on, we gotta see this. There ain't no way. No frickin' shot.
We all remember in Charlotte when Irina Zarutska was stabbed for...
Yeah, please don't show the video. Please don't show... Actually, here. I'm gonna do this just because I am a little... I don't think they will because it looks like it's the Daily Caller, so I doubt they will. Let me... I'm sure it's probably fine, but I'm just gonna do this.
No reason. This image is seared into my mind and will haunt me forever.
Yeah.
But surely...
Okay. We're good.
We wouldn't see something like that happen in Charlotte.
It was just the freeze frame that everyone's probably seen. I still can't... Dude, oh my god.
Again, anytime soon, right?
I don't even want to think about
Crime scene on the light rail. Medic tells us one person was stabbed and is now at the hospital.
You have to be kidding me. This happened on the exact same train.
Police sources have told us that the victim in this case is a man. He was apparently stabbed in the chest. He has been taken to the hospital.
Okay.
The good news in this situation is that his condition has stabilized.
Good.
At this point, riding a train in Charlotte has got to be the most terrifying thing in America.
I would not be riding a train in Charlotte anymore. I would walk at this point.
My husband missed that train by, one stop and didn't get on there, and that's crazy. We should not have to feel like we are one stroke of bad luck away
No, we don't have to live like this.
From being the next victim.
Only way I'm getting on is if I'm sprinting to the back where I can see everyone with a gun in hand. But, all right, who did it this time?
This is 33-year-old Oscar Solorzano. Recent court documents reveal he allegedly forced his way onto the train while intoxicated. It's
fun.
Believed he cursed at the victim and then challenged him to a fight before the stabbing.
The man charged in yet another violent...
I'm gonna guess he didn't take no for an answer.
Stabbing on a North Carolina light rail is in the U.S. illegally and was...
Gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me.
Previously deported several times.
Sorry, that was me banging my head against the desk.
Yes.
If I wrote this as fiction, you'd accuse me of being too heavy-handed and tell me I should tone it down.
The suspect was removed from the U.S.
Dude, this shit is... This timeline is stranger than fiction.
In March of 2018 on a deportation order, and he re-entered illegally at the Texas border in March of 2021. He was reportedly booted again from the country and able to sneak back in as a getaway.
I'm sure he had a real difficult time with that.
Yeah.
The governor of North Carolina, a Democrat, posted this. I just spoke with Chief Patterson about the horrific stabbing on the light rail this evening. Blah, blah, blah. Public safety.
Hang on. Please join me in praying for the full recovery of the victim. Okay. I am pleased that Chief Patterson was already surging law enforcement throughout Charlotte with Operation Safe Season, and I am grateful to the state law enforcement agencies that are assisting in the operation. Public safety is a top priority for us all. Is that so?
Is a top priority for us all. Can a Democrat even say that with a straight face anymore?
There are several aspects of public safety that are outside of the city's jurisdiction, including immigration policy and enforcement, but we will continue to focus on public safety and ensuring a safe and vibrant community.
Hang on. There we go. Well, it's not a sanctuary city officially, but it's designated a certified welcoming city. What the hell does that mean? As of late 2025, search results don't show North Carolina formally as a certified welcoming city by a specific national body like Welcoming America. What? Yo, Google AI, you're giving me two different answers here. Don't make me talk to Grokathy instead.
What's your reaction, sir?
Well, they're not a sanctuary city right away.
Prove it. Let your local law enforcement and your state law, so let the state law enforcement, mostly her local law enforcement, let them walk side by side with ICE and Border Patrol as they focus on criminal aliens in her city.
Finish my coffee?
Oh no, anything but that, Mr. Homan.
Put your officers out there, shoulder to shoulder. We're not asking them to be immigration officers. We're asking them to help us locate and remove illegal aliens who are public safety threats in our city.
Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, nothing was learned. Well, hopefully they clean that crap up, man. Oh yeah, I saw that video where apparently there was a DoorDasher that left some food and then pepper sprayed the food. And they ate said pepper spray. As you would imagine, it was not enjoyable. I'm trying to find something else, at least to get to 12. Maybe take a little break, I don't know. Actually, you know what, let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break now. We'll do, I think, an Isaac daily next, and then we'll, I guess, go into Guild Wars. Yeah, there's not really much else to watch going on as far as videos go. So, let's go ahead and let me get my background music back on here. Boop. All right. We'll go ahead and take a quick little 5-minute break here. Go ahead and get some water, get some coffee. I actually need to make some more coffee. I don't know if I'm gonna have 5 minutes to do that, but whatever. It was like, yep, use the restroom, get some drank, and I will see you all in 5 minutes. Be right back. And we're back. All right. Let's go ahead and get the old Isaac game going here. Let's see. I have to do the thing with the controller here real fast because my Bluetooth is dead. Yeah, I'm gonna put the game music on. Oh, Lilith. Oh god. Okay. Lilith to chest, it looks like. Options, select controller. Pardon me. Don't worry, I'm gonna click it over to the game. You're not missing anything. Just setting my controller up here. Oh no, it did the thing. Shite. Hate when it does that. Connects and then just doesn't go over. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna do it again. I think it's so freaking. There we go. Okay. Change controller. Come on. Do the thing. There we go. Alright. Let me go ahead and click back over to this here. Turn the BGM off. We'll put the music on. Make sure it's not going to blow anything out. Okay. Good. Seems alright. Thought I heard some reverb. Anyway. Nope, we're good. I do not want that item. Does not really do much for me. I don't even really like that modifier. It basically puts like a random debuff on... Oh, no, I'm sorry. It shrinks enemies where you can step on them. But, I don't know. Probably not bad if you're going for like, if you have a, if you have to do like a meat or a bandage, ball of bandage run. Basically a melee build. I don't mind Lilith, it just takes a second for me to get used to her. That's interesting. I thought I already banned that bot already. Well, it looks like it's just another one. There we go. Okie dokie. Man, I hope we don't start getting hit by bots like when I'm gaming now. That's gonna be annoying. I'm also worried about speed with Lilith because I'm not very accurate with her. Especially like when they're just like wandering around in every direction. Hard to predict. Predictable ones aren't too bad. With these guys, I pretty much know how they're gonna path. Spider could be a little weird at times. Likes to overshoot. Come on. There we go. This is pretty big for floor 1. Goodness. That was bad. Not sure what I was doing there. Alright. Okay, pretty good first boss. No bombs, so no insta-kills. But the double shot's gonna help out. Okay. Alright, okay. All very solid. I don't remember. Did we have any keys? 2 keys. Okay, good. Another curse room. Kinda just want to see what's in the devil room before I start going for curse rooms. Oh. Not sure how he died, but okay. Alright, let's go to the left. Bomby boy. Stay away from me. Hell yeah. Despawn the spiders. There we go. Pill game makes me nervous. We'll see what we get. Maybe we might pop a pill. Key? Hell yeah. Oh man, these guys are annoying. Oh, wow, he dropped pretty quick. Oh shit. Yeah, spider tracking, man. You gotta love it. Most of the time they're pretty predictable, but sometimes they go, sticky. They get a little weird. Sticky. Oh, I am missing all my shots. Big damage. Ooh, that was close. Cool. All right, hell yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. That was... Because, yeah, with, that'll just be another thing that'll double up. Familiars are good. Oh, I think I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, hang on. Oh god, it's in my sinuses. Oh. This air is so dry. Oh man. All right, it's okay. Everything's okay. No dying. I don't know if I want that. Yeah, I don't trust fetus. I don't trust it. Hang on. Okay. Oh man. Phew. What a time to have a snipple. Alright, that's that floor. Let's keep going. So we're a little behind the clock, but the speed up and damage should help. We're gonna do this, pop that. Oh shit, there's one down here. Derp. If I was a real gamer, I'd be hitting that change right now. There we go. Do both. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect timing. Come on. There we go. Shot modifier would be pretty nice. That isn't God's tears or eye or whatever the frick that was, the mushroom from the beginning. Also not a fan of Mom's knife with Lilith, so I'd be okay with not seeing that either. I'll hang on to it. I don't know if I want to use it. Reroll. Yeah. No thanks. It's not really a bad item. I mean, well, it is a bad item, but it doesn't, like, hurt you. It's just, like, why? This is a little dangerous. That's okay. We already took him down once. How much money we got? 15? Hell yeah. Let's go into the ship. Not impressed. Oof. I was hoping to get him. Oh, there we go. Oh, shoot. That was bad. That was real dumb. Alright. I don't think we have the range to, like, hit from across the room here. It's kind of nice. Pretty much out of the way of fire. Alright, let's see what we got. Not a boss I wanted to see this at this time. Like, no, you've gotten too many damage ups. Here, have a meat man. Actually, let's take bets. Is it gonna be meat or bandage? I'm gonna guess bandage. Hey, look at that. I was right. Yeah, let's keep going. Skill issue. Hey, what's up? How's it going, man? Nah, I'm farting out on the name. It was the mushroom that shrinks enemies. Not a fan of it. Yeah. Come on, Lilith. Line it up. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this pill. I guess I can take it. Just wait a second though. I am nervous about taking the pill. Well, it can't be a HP down, or if it is, we'll find out by it being an HP up. That'd be nice. Okay. Spiders. You just now looking at chat. Yeah, I was kind of locked in. It's gambling. What's gambling? What's that game? Justice for Caesar? What's up, man? It's Binding of Isaac. Oh, I just stepped on a spike. Very cool. Oh, pills? Yeah. I normally don't take pills on daily runs, but I don't know. Keeps things kind of interesting from time to time. Come on. There we go. Man, just can't line up the shots with Lilith. I probably should be using my box a bit more. Actually, you know what? That's what I'll do. Use my spacebar item. Oh, come on. Get out of here with that. Yeah, this is the daily. Alright, the wig's nice. I'm gonna probably regret this, but I'm gonna take the belt. Timing on that recharge, let's go. Nice. What do we got in here? Oh man. I really want that, but it will kill me. Oh my goodness. Bad. That's embarrassing. Alright, didn't see... Yeah, there wasn't a soul heart in the shop. That sucks. Oh. Okay. Lockdown kind of sucks, but not a big deal. Sort of blows. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna beat this one. Just not very good with Lilith. I will do my best, but I cannot promise anything. Blue rock's good. We're gonna need that. Just for the love of God, give me hearts. Not really what I wanted, but I'm not mad either. Yep. I like small rock, but I need some soul hearts. Super secret, maybe? Yep. Okay. Alright. Little spooky. Of course it's dank depths. It's not a repentance run if there isn't a dank depths and you're, oh, you shitting me, bro. God. A wood detach right there. Yeah, I don't know, Chief. This is looking rough. I guess we'll just go down with the ship. Yeah, I have a real big. I've always had a problem with those guys. Come on, don't just. Yep. Okay. Doot. There we go. I have problems with them while like straight shooting characters as well. It's like, oh shit, you gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, there goes our devil deal. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't looking too hot. Well, we can do this. Wow. Oh wait, no, that's just a regular one. I was hoping that was the boss one. Oh shit. Yeah, fog. Oh, and look at that, a soul heart right then and there, of course. Well, that sucked. Nope. Was kind of hoping to have that. Well, I guess it kind of did. Oh, you don't get hit. Yeah. Do a random run. Yeah, I guess I could. Oh shoot! Now I'll have to refiddle my controller here because it's a piece of crap. Hang on. We'll do a new run. You know what? We'll just we'll do that actually. We'll just do random. Why not? I haven't done one in a while. Oh, Azazel? Okay. Oh shoot, that's right, I gotta... My controller's all borked, hang on.
You're listening to 69.
Not what I wanted. Here we go. Give me a second. This Xbox controller just does not want to play nice. It's really dumb. Most broken dude on off spawn, yeah. I'm not a big fan of him. I mean, yeah, it's Azazel, but like, I don't know. He's not very fun. I guess if you get like a lot of range ups on him, then it can be. I always have the explosive guys like really screw me over. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, we got Curse of the Lost too. That sucks. Oop. This is the way. Okay. The little spiderlings. Oh wow! I almost hit that fire. Crap. Pay more attention next time. Stop hopping around. Doop. Guessing there's this. I don't think we've gotten the item room yet, have we? Wait, why did it give me the... Oh, I know why. I had Eden's thing, that's why. Okay. That gives you a random item in the beginning. I was like, where the hell did I get the contact lens from? Or Ludo? Yeah, Ludo's pretty dope for this. That or like just like regular brimstone too. Of course, dude. This thing just never wants to leave me alone. Go in here. Yeah, we did. Okay. Now, too early. Get melted. Sure. HP up, hooray. Hey, look at that ghost, baby. Nice shot. Hey, man, nice shot. Get the spiders down. I don't want to deal with spiders. There's already too many spiders on this screen. Man, the magic shot would be pretty nice with brimstone. It's always a good time. I love the Isaac soundtrack, bro. Yeah, for sure. I gotta go and I gotta play in this just because it's like... Normally I would just play like music in the background, but it's gonna get DMCA to hell, so I was like, alright, well, I'll just put the game music on. They can't hit me for that at least. But yeah, it's always been a bop. Vanilla Isaac's soundtrack was really good too. If you ever get a chance, check that one out if you haven't already. They're very different, but both pretty Isaac. Let's see. Thank you. I'll come back for that here in a bit. Those always suck when you play as Mary. Or Marjorie. The fat one, the girl. Mary, what am I saying? Margie. Oh, I'm just very tired. I ended up waking up at 5 in the morning for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. I will take it. Not really interested in either one of those. Which unfortunately means that we'll probably... Oh, shoot. Wow. Can't believe that worked. Oh, pardon me. Tickle up my throat. I need to probably go grab my water. Guess I don't need to explore the whole floor, but I will. Like, oh shit. This is very bad. You know what I can do? Let's do this. Because I know there's another heart in the other room. Pop in here. Oh, that kind of sucks. Man, that wind is howling today. Damn. We got 2 keys. Let's pop it. Yeah. Well, that bomb's a little late. Doop. Cool. And off and away. There goes your perfection. Yeah, I know. I haven't been playing very hot the past couple of days. too risky on that one. Come back for that. Shit. I think this was like the room that fucked me last time. Or didn't help. Actually, yeah. I think this was actually it. At least I can fly. There you go. Kind of dampens the suck. Ow, seriously? Freaking idiot. Let's get the item room. Sure. Okay. Oh, I don't remember how much health I have. Take Guppy. And I've got money. This is gonna be risky. We're gonna do it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Although, I don't know, Guppy with Brimstone's kind of meh. I mean, it's good, it's not bad. It just doesn't seem to spawn flies as much as, like, regular shots do. But I do like Guppy's head as a spacebar item. It's very, very helpful. He's, very, very helpful. I do not want Charm Tears. I like predictable pathing. Do I get the map? Nah. You know what? Let's grab the map. Why not? Why not? I know we don't need it for this floor. Tammy would be better. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, if I find Tammy, I'll swap it out. Absolutely. Go ahead and pop that. Okay, bomb back. Oh, two. Buy one, get one. Yeah, let's pop in here, why not? All this for one pill. All this nonsense for one pill. You son of a bee. Alright, what are we doing? How are we doing on time? Just curious. Oh yeah, we're doing alright. Alright. Yeah, we'll just start clearing this way first. Yeah. Those are always the dudes I'm worried about when I play Azazel. Unless I get a range up. Which they always seem to not find their way to you when you play as him. They all of a sudden, surprisingly, always go absent. There's another one over here, yeah. Alright, I don't know if Tooth Shot works on Brimstone. Maybe it does, because that dude just got evaporated. Maybe it does. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. That works. We only have 2 keys. I don't know if I really want to go to the dice room unless we get some more keys. Some keys. 1051. Alright. Alright. Nice. Oh! Don't do that. Oh yeah, I forgot I got the block a shot. Ooh. Ah. Oh. You're lucky you were there. Yeah, lucky. I'm surprised it's not greed. Oh! That was almost bad. Oh. I almost want to donate. Because for some reason, my donation achievement went away, and I had to do it all over again. Just kind of odd. I think there was a mix-up on the save file or something between 2 of my computers. Beats me. Oh, it's the necropolis. Okay. That was a little risky. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get both. Are you serious, bro? Alright. Don't open it. There we go. We don't have many keys. I'm just gonna let the flies kill the explodey boy. Alright, money equals power, though. Yeah, that's why I was like, ah. Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, I don't know. Probably not worth the damage down. Joker. I'm gonna hang on to this to see if maybe we get it naturally. Ugh, these things. Damn it. Jumpy boy down. Just mow those. That was close. Oh, this is an XL. Never mind. So yeah, we will have to use this actually right now. Joker. Ew. Are you kidding me, bro? Shit. Awesome. Alright, well, I do really want that pentagram, but it will kill me if I take it. If I take it, it will kill me. Although, honestly, I don't really need it with the money equals power at the moment. Alright, let's go up. It's probably not the item room. Oh, it is an item room. Look at that. Bomby. I'll take it. Oh, yeah, because I did get a tears up. It's just gonna take forever to charge this thing. Actually, it's not too bad. Okay, this is doable. Gonna have to play a little bit more dodgedly. Streamer luck, bro. Hell yeah. We can get some more tiers up too. That'd be sick. Although this isn't bad. This is not bad. Everything pretty much should just melt at this point. I need to actually remember my flies, because they're gonna kind of help me with the downtime here. Now if we get Tammy's head, that's gonna be insanity. How are we doing on time? 16 minutes. Oh, but it is an XL, so it doesn't really matter. We'll be done here in a moment. I don't really want the Play-Doh. Little too chaotic for this run. I'm not opposed to taking it, but I don't know, this is looking pretty solid. Yeah, let's pop in here. Nothing really interesting. Alright, so we got both the item rooms. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Smarts. Dude, frickin' Ghost Boy's killing it. Oh, shit. I'm gonna end up throwing, bro. Where's all the health at now? Forgot how difficult, though, talking and playing is at the same time. I don't know, man. That's really bad. Just popping pills for health, maybe? Telepills? Okay. Popping pills for Jesus! That tears down is gonna be very bad, though. We'll pop this open. Take Play-Doh, you think so? HP up, range down, that's bad, thank you. Alright, well. That kinda sucks. Alright, you know what, might as well. Although, hey, we actually did get HP up, so that's pretty nice. So let me go ahead and grab a hat. No balls. Alright, I'll grab it, sure. Although with that range down, now anything explosive is gonna really kind of suck. Probably. Oh, I don't know. We should be okay. Oh shoot! Come on. It. Alrighty. Good night. And range up, good. Hell yeah. Alright. Hey, look at that. The soul hearts I needed a while ago. You know what? Let's just do a standard blue baby chest run. Why not? I don't really need the damage, honestly. I kind of need the health a little. Let's go. All right. You know, Guppy said you've been good. You've been very nice, but I'm sorry. I have a new friend. I don't want to play with you anymore. He called it. I'm using it on this fuckhead. Oh wow, it didn't kill him? Really? That did. Because these guys are just gonna dissolve. Oh no! Oh, I thought I had it charged. Just gotta be careful about that kind of crap. Alright. Alrighty, well. Just need to not throw. Oh, that didn't kill him either? Oh, I got both of them there. Double kill? Oh shoot, wrong direction! Ah. Hey, don't blow up my cover, asshole. I guess we could do Mega Stan if we can manage to just scrape together the key from Angel Rooms. Cause I think we've taken a Devil Deal, haven't we? Oh, yeah, we did. Never mind, I'm dumb. Oh, I forgot to use the spacebar. Get him out of the way, dude. Screw that, dude. Nope, you're not gonna plant red poops everywhere. I'm not gonna allow that. Because now you're just kind of spurging out, so that's fine. Oh, what? Shit, I didn't see the rocks. The one rock that blends in with the background. There you go, enjoy some spikes. This feels like this has been oddly a long time. No, I do not want that. Pardon me. Okay. I don't know if I really need shot speed, but I mean, I'll take it. If anything, I get a Nito card. Oh. Yeah. I can't believe it froze him. How did it freeze him? Oh, it was the beam. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to not be in explosive range. There you go. Well, I gotta go to work, bro. Nice meeting you. Yeah, man. Appreciate, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, for sure. Have a good day. Don't party too hardy. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. See you around. All right. We do need to be very careful. I do not wish to throw. Man, it feels like that was really short. That's all right. Ugh. More tears up. Give me tears up. Oh no, I fly. Oh. Wrecked. Okay, just want to make sure that wasn't gonna explode. See you around. Yeah, you too, man. Ooh. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh god. This isn't good. No bueno. Stop giving me red hearts. For the love of God and all that is holy. Oh, of course I missed. concern. Okay. Oh, man. Lots of shooty things. A lot of shooty blaps. Ooh, there we go. Please, I need soul hearts. Where you at, bruh? Oh, God. Forgot I charge so slow. This isn't helping. Maybe I could find a secret room? Maybe? Yep. Oh dear. Oh god. That's right. Okay. Pop in here. Soul hearts, please. No. No, god, no. Oh no. Alright. Maybe there might be one in the sack room, but maybe super secret somewhere. Not gonna be here, not gonna be there. I don't think it could spawn in the small rooms, can it? I don't think it can. No. It's probably here then. No. Alright, well, I'm done trying. Alright, speed up, sure. Sounds good. I don't need another speed up. Okay, both not items I really want, nor would I spend a heart for. I'm not gonna take the speed up. I think we're fine. Yeah, we got keys. Pop it. Money. Okay. That's not health, but sure. What's in here? Experimental treatment. No, give me health. I need health. Jumpy boys out first. I'm not gonna be able to go into the curse room. I just need to clear the room fast. Bam! That works. I was hoping he would give me an HP up. Damn. They're starving me. I forgot my shots can block their shots. I need to remember that. I think it just lights them on fire. I don't think these explode. That'd be awesome. That'd be very overpowered. That's a good combo. I mean, still I need to survive, but... Any blue rocks? Doesn't look like it. Any blue rocks in here? Doesn't look like it, but might be able to get an HP up from this guy here. Not too worried about the damage. We pretty much melt everything. They really don't want me to have health, do they? Like, the chances of him dropping an HP up is like so stupid high. And then I get that instead. Like, get the hell out of here. Ice is fucking him up. Oh, I wanted to see, was there any rocks in here? No. Okay. This is not looking very promising at the moment. There we go. that works. Iced, baby. Alright. Oh man, the frickin' laser. Oh. Oh, it's doing the stupid controller thing that I have to do every single time. For some reason, this game just does not want to fully work. It works with my controller, but I have to like disconnect it, reconnect it, and all this other crap for it to work. Otherwise, it just doesn't do the thing. Let's see. What time we got? 12:31. I say let's go ahead. Let's swap to some Guild Wars. I think. Been wanting to do that here. That's what I was actually going to do after the daily run, but nah, random run was actually kind of fun to do. Let me put this back over here. That controller can go there. Well, I gotta update the game. Guild Wars. I did finish the main Prophecies campaign, which is pretty neat. I guess I can go back and do some of the quests, if need be. Because I'm on a mission right now that was actually pretty tough. Kicked the crap out of me. Alright. Do that. And pop in there. And I will bump the game music up here real quick. Let's see. Boop. And boop. And boop. And doop. That should be good. That should be good. Alright. So we need our teammates. So we want a healer, we want a mage, we want an archer, we want a cultist. I guess this is a mage, yep, so we'll say him. And we'll do, did I do a spirit henchman last time? I think I did, and it didn't really go very well. You know what, let's try the assassin. I think let's give that a go. Let's see here. There we go. Alright, let's see how this goes. I think I got pretty far into it. No, actually I didn't. I don't know, it was nuts. It was just waves of like undead blowy uppy dudes and we just couldn't hold them off, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure if we had the damage output or it was just bad positioning or something, I don't know. I hate how they make you wait frickin' like a minute and 17 seconds to even like get the mission started. It's like, come on man, just let me through. Can I skip this? I don't know why there's a staging area for a staging area. I'm so excited, man. So after stream, I've got some leftover ground turkey. Cause like ground beef is pretty expensive right now. It's like, I don't know, maybe $6.50 a pound, basically. But you can get ground turkey. I think I got a pound for like $4.50. Man, I did that, cooked that up, and then tossed on some taco seasoning. Dude, I was making tacos all day yesterday. I got some leftovers. I'm gonna make some more tacos. I can live off tacos and burritos. It is my superpower. Okay, I know everyone's gotta live. Dude, they talk way too much, man. Him and his master, dude, this mission could be like a quarter of the length in time if they just weren't sitting around talking to each other the whole time. He's like, now he's gonna sit there, he's like, oh, now I gotta talk some more, dude. Man, it wasn't like this in Prophecies. Why is it like this in, I guess, not Nightfall, the middle one with the assassins. Oh, there's the healer. Yeah, uh-huh. Yep. Let's see how well this goes for you. Okay, yep, that was a great ambush, guys. Well done. You did a wonderful job. Alright, yeah, we got the people dying, and then he's gonna look over and be like, oh my god, I'm so sad. Oh, that's my master doing the master things. Alright, come on, brother man. Yep. Staring at him's not gonna help. You big doppus. Oh, and I know there's more assassins. Oh, he blinded me. You son of a gun. Yeah, block this. Alright, let's keep moving. Come on, brother man, where you at? Let's go. Your master is dying. I can see it from the purple bar, and... Dude, if he actually dies before we get there... Are you serious? Wow. Alright, well, we're not gonna be working at his pace anymore. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Now I gotta wait another fucking minute. Yeah, we're not, he better follow, cause I'm not waiting on him. If he does not follow, I will be very, very irate. Wow, 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 come on. Doop, 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 doop. And they should at least put up like a ball to kick around or something while we're waiting here. Yeah, so these are the quests from the old area. I don't even really have to do these quests. Yeah, Togo didn't really do a very good job because Menlo wasn't really in much of a hurry to save his master. He's like, yeah, we'll get there when we get there. Until then, I'm just gonna keep talking about stupid shit. Alright, open the gate, please. Alright. See ya, dude. See ya, bro. You better keep up. Oopsie, oopsie. Oh, come on. Need the healer. There we go. That works too. Ah, he blinded me again. The blinds are awful. Take them off me. Yeah, I think we've got more. I think the DPS is looking pretty good. Alright, we're just gonna keep moving. Is that him behind us here? Okay, good. He's actually, like, keeping up. To bio. I'm attacking. He's spamming. Oh, stop with the blinds. Okay. I don't know if this is really worth it. Alright, we gotta get down there somehow. I believe it's this way. It should be this way. We should probably sprint. Okay. Oh, Necromancer it is then. You're the softest target. And Marksman. Will make you bleed out, brother. Please do not blind me. Elite stance, eh? Oh, you know what? I forgot to bring a Signet of Capture with me. Ah, man, that sucks. I always frickin' remember midway. Alright, yeah, we gotta save his butt. Where's he at? How'd you guys get wrecked so hard last time, but like... You guys are able to handle it fine now. Huh. Oh, okay. And then I remember we gotta hold him here. You guys did fine. Okay. And brother man should be here. Alright, go talk to your dude. I'm gonna go loot these remains. I've already seen that. Let's just go. Uh-oh. Alright, we just need to all stick together. Yeah, if she can keep her frickin' bone dudes up, that'd be huge. Man, the explosions are so bad, though. They just do a lot of damage. Yeah, keep those bone guys up, man. Have like a little army, we need them. Up that far. Yeah, let's stick down here, guys. I think that's probably what happened last time, is everyone was wandering off too much. There you go. Get them all up. Res them. Bring them part of your army, Eve. I want to see Max Bone Bones. Yeah, really, I need to probably stop using Frenzy when they explode like that, just so I don't take as much damage. Is that a boss? Oh yeah, that was a boss. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna have to talk to someone. I just saw an exclamation point. Alright, let's move. Oh yeah, these guys I think start going nuts. start block. Oh, I'm blinded again, dude. It's always the blinds. Always the blinds. What are you guys doing all the way back there? You guys gonna show up over here? You're just gonna just gonna hang out back there. Come on now. What do we gotta do? Locate the source of the plague in Canyon City, travel with Minlo and Tongo. Are we still waiting? What are we doing? What are we doing? Alright, let's keep going. Oh, okay. Maybe he'll actually follow me like his pupil did. What is happening? What is happening? Guys! Why are we not... Is everyone dead? Like, why? What happened? Oh, they're being attacked from behind. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. What is this? Alright. I'm not very comfortable with this, death, percentage thing. The penalty. I'm not too convinced this is gonna go very well. Oh, I think this... Oh, no. Yeah, this was the one before, the one we lost at. Okay. This was still pretty hectic, if I remember right. Alright, everybody get here. Everybody here? Everybody live? Sound off if you're dead. Okay, great. Always kill the mages first. Really, you just gotta try to get the damage dealers down, I guess. Mesmer, yeah, we want that guy down. Okay. Not sure what just hit me. Just got spiked for unbeknownst reasons. Yeah, this is probably not gonna look very good. Feel free to heal anybody. Okay. Pardon me. Our our monk is having some technical difficulties. Okay, get that guy. Oh my god, dude, oh yeah, this is game over already. I've died too many times. right, well, I think the assassin's not doing very great. We got further with the henchman dude, the spirit guy. So we'll go with that. Hang on 1 second, chat. Alright. Well, we'll try it again. Boy, this is not going... This mission's a pain in the butt. Might have to actually get some people on this. So, yeah, I don't know. This is, Say, I almost made me think maybe you need more melee, but... Really, none of the casters should be getting hit by the toxic explodey aura that happens. It shouldn't be, at least. Yep, alright. 5, 2, 1, A, 0. Well, they do a very shitty job of surviving. Doot, doot, doop, doop, open the door. Alright. If this doesn't work, I might head back to the prophecies area. Maybe do some quests. I don't know. So we've got about an hour left anyhow. Well, I am kind of losing my voice a little bit. Alright. Yep, they're having a bad time down there. Let's go, let's go. There's more dudes here. Nope, they're right here. Assassin, assassin, healer. Well, I guess it's the same layout every time. Ow. What the fuck just hit me? Yeah, maybe I gotta use Endure Pain a bit more often too with the explodey boys. Just keep that up, or try to. Try to only use it in emergencies, but sometimes you need the chunky boy health. Yeah, so it goes. Is it 30-second cooldown? It's about 15. Yeah. About 10 seconds, 7 seconds. Healer. Chromancer. And assassins. See, it said, why is it being blocked? This says... Oh, I see. So it blocks it, but they still take 21 damage and they start bleeding. Okay, I see. It's like, I thought it would just negate it. Shows you what I know. shit, didn't even use that. Shit. I wish they would stop charging in so hard. I don't know, maybe I'll just go for the warriors. If the range wants to handle the range, I'll let them do that. Maybe that might be the way to do it. Just stay close to these guys. I think that's what I'll do. We'll try it. They're gonna have to come down here at some point. At least that's the idea. Yeah, see, this is exactly why. Get the Rangers. We really need to get the Elementalists too. Honestly, because they do a lot of damage. Just get back over here. What is this? Ward against melee? Okay. That's actually pretty decent. Pretty decent. Take the down. Get that warrior. They don't really do a lot of damage though. I do want to get the Nuzzler. Take him down. Okay, good. As long as the dudes we gotta protect aren't charging in head first, then we should be okay. Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Maybe that's it. Just stick close to those guys and take out the warriors. My targeting would actually work. Yeah, they're fine. Oh, we got a boss here. This is when I wish I had my signet, and I don't. Is that everybody? Did we get them all? Oh, more yapping. More yapping. Augmented flesh, my favorite. That's what I've always wanted. Alright. Let's play Don't Die this time. Where we gotta go? Oh yeah, this way. Right. Oh, they're infected. Oh yeah, the assassins. I forgot about those guys. Let me go for the marksman. I don't think they block. And they're nice and soft and squishy. They are the squish. Like this fine necromancer right here. Okay. Where we gotta go now? So we got attacked from behind last time. probably should wait for him. Assassin and shit. Alright, we'll get these guys. Where'd your rituals go, dummy? Wait, don't explode on me. Aha. Yeah, because we've got those other guys too that are with us that are like heroes, but they're not necessarily in our party. Like, where are they at? Saw them earlier, unless they stayed behind. I must be seeing things. Yeah, must be seeing things. Yeah, like this guy is not in our party. So like, okay, where the hell is our dude? Oh, those are spirits. Okay, I was like, what the hell? Who's just chilling in the back? Oh my watch just had a conniption fit. Alright, same thing. We should just, you know what we should do? We should just park here. And they should attack back, ideally. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll just hang here. Just don't wander off. Let them come to us. Did he die? How is he dying? Okay, maybe this isn't working out. Oh, dude, don't kill my brother, man. Ow. Where the hell? I'm trying not to kill too many at once so I don't frickin' die to explodies. Mesmer. Get the Mesmer. Kinda don't want a frenzy, honestly, just so I can take more hits. Ow. How's they doing? They're hanging in there? Okay. Oh dear, Mox is dead. Oh dear, our healer is dead. That's not good. I'm gonna try to get her up. Can't guarantee anything, and she can't do anything for 10 seconds, so... That's probably not the best res in the world. Okay, so... Okay, she's healing again, great. We're back, we're so back. I guess we should probably take these guys down here. Mox is dead again? Can we res Mox? Give Mox a res. Okay, we're so back. Here, just get back over here. Force them to come to us. I suppose we probably should kill them, but I know we're going to get ambushed here again in a second, so I shouldn't really be worried about them too much. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so that's like one of the NPC hero dudes. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The ritualists. Elementals, for sure. It needs to go away. Okay. Well, this is a boss boy. Is it dead, boss boy? Okay, our dudes are just ranging. Can't believe you guys out DPS the monk healing. Yeah, I'm not standing by that. Okay, let's go. A half moon. Oh, it's a bow, it looks like. Versus demons. I'm not exactly sure which way we have to go, so feel free to start moving. I'm guessing it's this way, since it's the only way. Well, we are doing better than we were, so that's pretty good. We're gonna save the peasants. Congratulations, you can breathe for another 1 hour before you're attacked again. See here. I remember he got like stuck and died here in one of my runs. Yeah, this mission's just a bastard. Escort mission suck. Where you at, bro? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, you're all the way up there. Shit. You're getting lost in the names. Oh. Good thing you guys didn't go for him. The only person I cannot resurrect for some unknown reason. Is that all of them? Okay. Easy. Take your salvage. Okie dokie. Yeah, we want the elementalist for sure. Is everyone here today? Okay, Minlo is approaching. Oh, Togo's right there. Shit, dude. I want to get the Minlo first. Say goodnight, sweet prince. Alright. I think this is where I died last time. Or at least the furthest I've gotten. Yeah, this was it. Oh man, okay. I think same thing, we just stay here and hold here. Mark him down real quick. Everyone get down here. Oh, Menlo's up there, dude. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, fuck, dude. Run! Oh, why are you up here? Bro! Alright. Just gonna have to... Just got to stick with him. Shit. Now he's gonna attack over here. Okay. Alright, we can't be having people dying. I'm hearing people dying. I'm gonna guess it's probably the civilians. The elementalists. Assassin. Ritualist's over there. Menlo's getting some damage. Let's get him down. Let's get these guys down. Oh god. Oh wow, I just got fucking one tapped. What the shit? Shots. Okay. I'm gonna make them come back, or Mox can go blow him up. I don't know. He's not gonna get a heal though. Maybe he is. Dude, why is Menlo up here by himself, dude? Get out of here. Go, go, go. We need to freaking protect his ass. This is going a wee bit better. Yeah, dude, get out of the frickin' stairs, brother. Whack the elementalist, please. Thank you. Let's go, brother. Oh no. Oh dear. And there's a boss, I thought. I saw some golden aura. Oh yeah, it's this. No, it's not this guy. Oh, he's over there, just hanging out, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna kill that spirit of life because I don't like it. It's the most silly crap. Oh, we're losing people. We're losing people. Get the mesmer. Yeah, this is when I wish I had my signet. My signet. Did you finish Prophecies? I did, yes. The Lich fight was, I would say the level was harder than the Lich fight. The mobs were actually harder than the boss. They keep talking. Stop your talking. You guys yap too much. Talking like a bunch of teenage gals going to the mall. Alright, let's go. Man, now he's moving fast. Goodness. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be spawns coming out of this hole. You'll find nothing but trouble this way, with all the chaos and the Ampha swirling down here. Yeah, okay. I mean, everything down here is pretty much trying to kill us, including including the villagers. Is there a healer? Nope. Fine, I'm gonna get that marksman. He looks nice and soft, along with this necromancer. Very nice and soft. Okay, let's go. I would prefer not to do this level again. Is everyone here? Are we missing anyone? Nope, just the monks trailing behind as usual. Like, bro, calm down on the casting, man. You don't have to keep casting every second. Ooh. I am no mere spirit mortal. Defeat Shiro's construct. Where's he at? Oh, that's why he keeps healing. He keeps healing the frickin' bone beasts. Well, I mean, if you want to waste the mana, that's your prerogative, Mr. Monk. Ah, boy. That's a lot of dudes. Okay. We'll go for the Elementalist. I'm gonna just pop Endure Pain right off the cuff here. God knows I'm gonna need it. I don't really want to kill the Famine dude. That's why. There we go. Everyone alive still? Looks like it. Come on, give me the mana. Oh, my blood? Yep, it's missing. Take that Spirit of Life down because it looks stupid and I hate it. Oh, he's a monk. No wonder why it's taking a while. Dirt. And Mesmer last? Wow, you're lucky. Experts rewards? What did I do to deserve that? Oh. Alright, well the adventure's over, guys. I guess we all just died. It's over. Who's this dude? Wow, we really are all dead.
Shiro continues to meddle in the affairs of the mortal.
We actually are all dead.
To shepherd the newly dead to the gates of the mists. He's shirking his responsibility as an envoy.
And now he's giving himself clients, is what he's doing.
Spirit that he lets loose here in the mortal realm. The delicate equilibrium between worlds tips further out of balance. Whatever his plan is, it must be stopped. We are only envoys ourselves. We cannot fight Shiro.
We can combat Shiro by acting like Shiro.
Wish I had a party res. Do I get a party res?
We are the envoys to the next world, the shepherds who guide the newly departed to eternal paradise within the mists. We were sent here to show you the path to the afterlife. But it's not your time. We will not guide you today.
Well, thanks. That's good to know.
We return to you, your departed spirits. We give back to you the gift of life.
Oh.
But it comes with a price.
Well, I didn't ask to be resurrected. This doesn't seem fair.
We ask your help in defeating Shiro. Seek out soon the Oracle of the Mists. He will show you how to become Wei-no-Su, closer to the stars.
Ooh.
Ah, Wei-no-Su, the celestial test. Menlo and I know it well.
What do you guys when
do not understand. Why do you wish us to pass this test?
Where am I at?
Spirits of this realm can hide themselves from the view of mortals. Until you have become closer to the stars, you will not be able to see Shiro, let alone fight him.
Okay.
I see.
We are counting on you to help us return the balance that Shiro has undone. We will be watching.
Okay. Can I have my body back? You guys brought my spirit back, but I don't have any, body. Dargan's Throat. Oh, it's a challenge. What? Challenge mission? What the hell is that? Do I have to do it? I don't know what a challenge map is. Challenge mission. That doesn't really tell me much. Well, I suppose. Oh, I guess it's like an arena? Yeah, it looks like an arena. I don't want to do an arena. Why did it bring me here? Oh, primary quest. Boom. Duh. Alright. Yeah, what a very interesting place to place me. I do not do the PvPs. I do not have the reaction time anymore these days. And the kids are too fast. Okay. Well, we gotta go out into the explorable world. Wee. Dude, he's still frickin' talking, bro. Like, shut up. You guys yap too frickin' much. You yap more than I do. I forgot to put some deep wounds on him too. That shit's sick. Oh crap! You know what? I forgot to. You know what? Hang on. We're doing this. I totally forgot. I want to get a signet of capture. I keep forgetting. Where's that skills person at? Where are you at, Rock? Where are you at? I know it. I'm still trying to get used to this stupid city. Oh yeah, and I forgot the dye trader actually sells black dye here, which is really neat. Scribes, weapons, armor. Where? Oh, there you are. There you are. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go this way. Pretty sure. Oh, man, my sinuses still creeping out. Who are you? Oh, okay. That's just a quest. That's fine. I'll do it at some point. Okay. There's so many skills I gotta buy still, but I do want to keep a. I want to keep a signet of catcher on hand. Let's see. What do I want to replace with this? I forgot I had Wild Blow. Yeah. I like Wild Blow, but we'll just do that. Hopefully we'll get something pretty chill. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Dargan's Throat, and then we'll do this again, because, man, when I saw that boss, I was like, ah, shit. I forgot. Alright. Mage, healer, Oh, we can actually get everybody now again. That's great. Actually, you know what? I want her because she's way better. Sister Tide. Oh, I've got 2. Oh, I don't need 2 mages. Forgot who else I got, or who else I bring with me. Sorry about a healer. I don't really like the assassin. Don't really need a ritualist. Got an elementalist. Don't need an assassin. Need a mesmer. And I already got a necro. Yeah, why not? We'll just get another fighter. I'll be fine. Alright, let's try this again. That would be ballin' if that boss was still a warrior boss. It would be ballin' out of control. Oh, did I replace the wrong thing? Yeah, I did. That's okay. That's alright. I must have accidentally swapped something around first and then moved it. Oh well. He should be okay. We'll be fine. Oh, hello. Famous last words. Please feel free to heal me. Thank you. How's this bro taking like no damage right now? Come on. Come on, Lee. That's probably that spirit of recuperation, I would imagine. We'll get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of that. I like this bird boy, he's pretty sick. Afflicted Echo. Oh good, it is a warrior, hell yeah. We're so gaming. And what do you got for me, buddy? Enraged Smash? Oh, of course it's a fucking hammer attack. God damn it. Every damn time. If Enraged Smash hits, you gain 1 strike of adrenaline. If you hit a moving target, you gain plus 10 damage and your target is knocked down. I mean, I guess I'll take it because it's rare or an elite. It's not very good. Sure. Can't even use it, but I'll take it. It's an elite. Why not? Say, does that mean that I can just farm that dude for skills if he's just right there? Just keep going back and getting Signet of Capture and then just reload in and keep stealing all of his skills. unless it's the same one every time, which might be the case. Gee, Brotherhood Knight. Oh boy. And you're dead. Oh wow, you do some damage to the cultist though. You hurt me, stop that. Alright, so you guys do some damage, okay. Okay. Underestimated you a little bit. I'm gonna guess that mage is gonna aggro. Yes, he is. Well, unfortunately I hate mages, so gonna have to kill you. Unfortunately, sorry. Oh. Okay. Do. Mesmer, Mage, Ritualist. Well, they're all equal opportunity targets. Ow. That was a hell of a time to get knocked down. Alright, your little aura thing's gone, and now your life is gone. Oh, is there more people? What the hell? Ooh. Sneaky knights. Take that jade bracelet. I don't even know if the collector stuff's even worth, like, going for. If anything, it's just money laying on the ground. Bonk. Oh, look, it's the byway place. We've been here before. We've been here before. Alright. None of you peasants attack me. It's not gonna end well for you. You'll turn into a monster after I cut your head off. Oh my goodness, they're all the way down there? Where am I going? Nika? Dude, Nika better have some dank knockers. She is far away. We're going on a journey. We don't necessarily have to fight them. We're just gonna let them deal with their own problems. Hey, guys, I think your town's a little crooked. Do I have to go back over that way then? Oh yeah, I see another bridge. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to cut across. Go down and cut across. Oh man, this place is just an absolute shithole, brother. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, that ended in a dead way. Oh, right, I gotta go up that way. That's right. I thought there was a little sneaky alleyway somewhere over here. Let's see, do we have anything that needs to be identified? Oh, yeah. Okay, survivor rune, that's pretty nice. Actually, I'm gonna pull that off here. And I can always use those. That. Identify. Actually, what am I doing? I can do this. Boop, there we go. Okay, I think that's everything. And a radiant rune. Alright. Not bad. I think I can actually sell those to the rune dude and make some money off it, actually. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Where's my team? Holy shit, brother. Holy shit, brother, man. Alright, we need to take the mage down, please. Or the ritualist, I don't fucking care. Okay, is anybody gonna heal me? Nobody? Nobody healing me? Siskata, I was just talking very highly about you, and now you're not doing your goddamn job. I'm about to fire your ass. The other gal was better. I'm about to get benched. Well, looks like we're fighting them. Yo, why are you not attacking that one, Mox? Come on, man. You know better. Dude, she is really slacking on the heels, man. What is going on? Do we need to get a protector with us too? I didn't even think that was an option. Alright. How far do we gotta go? We still got a little bit. Yeah, mage. Go for the mage. Go, go, go. Okay. Awesome. I'm just gonna stand back because I'm just gonna get fucking buzzsawed by the fire here. This is why we kill the mages first, guys. Why we're not attacking the mage is beyond me. Wow, okay. -40. I should be at -60. Is it only -40 here? I mean, I'm okay with that. There's Nika. This better be freaking worth it, man. Died so many stupid times, it's retarded. Alright, you all just go in there and... You know what, you guys can go handle it. I'm not running in first anymore. I keep getting wrecked in the mouth. You know what, I'm gonna attack. Okay, well, this isn't going very well. Oh, and now we aggroed them too. Alright. Come on. Everybody back. You're gonna have to res everyone. Pulled 2 packs. It's Jover. Come on. Alright, well. Sister Ta, I don't think I'm gonna hire you anymore. You're not doing very great. Oh, cool, and they're spawn camping. Excellent. Oh, and they're coming for us now. Okay. I must have pulled that accidentally. Alright, well, this is a bit of a problem. Yeah, was this night really coming this far? Oh, holy shit, bro. Alright, you guys can, like, stop following me at any time now. Oh, man. I don't know how we're gonna res this person. I might be able to just run by and talk to the person, because I think I saw him over here. Oh, man, it's gonna take him forever to reset. Alright, well... crap. Yeah, those mages, man. That's a lot of damage that I am unequipped to handle. Oh man, now I gotta be patting and shit. Come on. Don't pat down this far. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Turn around. Yep, turn around. Turn around and go back. Go on. There you go. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay, so now I'm gonna sneak up behind you and I'm gonna try to res all the dead corpses that are laying around all around you, but don't worry about it. Actually, you know what? I need you all the way down here so you don't frickin' aggro people. Yeah. Ooh, this is spooky. Nope, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, the cultist is far away too. Okay. Very cool. Let's see. Might be able to res him. Okay, get Mox. Cultist is a little far. Might be able to get the illusion. Ion fighter's right there. I gotta wait though. This res kind of sucks, but the nice thing about it is it does allow me to basically pull them to me without having to go right on them. This is a little spooky. Little spooky. Run for it. They're probably gonna pat back down this way. I would imagine so. Maybe not. Nope, they're just gonna wander around a little bit more. Yeah, the cultists. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get the. Oh, yep, here they come. Yeah, get away. Okay. Oh, I know this is not super fun to watch. This is not super fun to do. Believe me. Man, I guess I'm at max death decay. That's great. Especially just getting one-tapped by the mages. So I'll pop Endure Pain, and then I guess go in. But that's gonna be... Man, that's gonna kill my mana. Alright, might be able to pick him up here. Might be able to get him. If my mana will recharge fast enough. Go, 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 go. Alright, get out of here. Go, run for it. Don't you dare cast any blood rituals. Because I will not res you again. Alright, everyone all in one piece? Okay, great. Let's not die to mages this time. And actually, let's wait for them to pat down here, so it's going to be a little bit safer. So let's back here. We're going to wait for this. They should be coming back down here any minute now. And then we'll go in on those mages. Although I'm worried the knight's going to block the ramp. Oh, where did it go? There it is. Mage, get the mage. There we go, there we go, there we go. Much better, much better. I want to see that mage drop like a sack of shit. I'm gonna get this guy because he's punching my soft clothy people. Alright, there we go. That was a lot better. So I'm just gonna have to use Endure Pain whenever I go and fight these stupid mages. Or they're just gonna like melt my face off. Wow, there's actually no mages in this batch of idiots. Let's go. Endure Pain again, why not? But he's spiking hella damage right now. Yeah, stop running away from me. Okay. Alright, great. Homie, you've been quite the hassle to try to get to. Okay. Talk to Fishmonger in Weijun Bazaar. Oh no. Why is it so far away? Achton Lebergott. Alright, how do I even get there from here? I don't see a bridge or anything. Okay, well. I guess we'll go this... Oh my god, 3 mages. Shit. That's a lot of mages. Oh, look, it took away my death decay. Hell yeah. Please, please kill the mages. For the love of God. Kill mages, kill mages. There we go. Oh my goodness, we aggroed those guys too. Okay, well, that makes a lot of sense. Very cool. That would explain why everybody is dead. Alright, I guess I gotta res everybody again. Come on, Mox. Come on, Mox. I think I gotta go that way anyway. That looks more correct. Damn, dude. Jade. Dude, that guy just frickin' waltzed up on you, bro. Told you not to fight him. Alright. Well, let's start picking bodies up. Mox and I probably could kill that guy by ourselves, but he's not gonna just pull himself. It's gonna be the entire pack, unfortunately. Alright, where are all my dead people at? Brotherhood homie should be going away here soon. Okay, good. Oh, there's armor over here too. Wonder what the armor is. Oh god, there's another fucking pet group? Dude, Nika, dude, why? Oh my god, why are you here? You're not a very good assassin if you're just hanging out in the open around a bunch of frickin' enemies. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Shit. Yep, Mox is dead again. Oh, wow, you're actually alive. How are you alive? Okay. Not bad. You're saving me some time at least, but shit. I don't think there's going to be a town between here and there, so we're approaching 10 till. So I'm not exactly sure if we're going to hit a very good stopping point. We'll have to do this all over again. Although I'll probably keep playing this off stream since these games are long as shit anyhow. Alright. You guys done doing that crap? Cool. Okay. I'm gonna put you guys over here. I'm gonna res you. And you're gonna go to the flag, and you're not gonna make any hooping and hollering. You're not gonna cause any problems. We just gotta sit here and wait for the old energy regeneration. Yeehaw. Doo-doo-doo. This is when I want to have, like, elevator music on. I do want to see what that armor they got is. It's probably not as good as what I have, but still, it'd be fun to take a look. It's always worth a gander. Probably not the best business decision to set up right here, but there's our healer. Yeah, at least they're not sitting on top of them. You know, we might actually be able to go ahead and have them res the others. Actually, no. No. I gotta res him or we're gonna have some real fucking problems. Oh, shit. They aggroed again. Did they? Did they aggro? No, they didn't. That's really close. Okay. Everyone back up and happy? Everyone not dead? Oh yeah, no, let's fucking kill these dudes. whack him. There we go. What the hell was that? How are they aggroing all together? Why? Why? Why are they chaining? They should not be chaining. They are too far away. That's so annoying. Bro. Yeah. All right, well, shit. Very cool. Yeah, I think you can probably res these people. Yeah, they're fine to be res. Are you kidding me, bro? What the fuck is this shit? We just need to start killing some of these dudes. I don't know what's going on, dude. The frickin' aggro on these guys are frickin' ridiculous. I don't know why they're chaining from so far away and getting kind of tired of rezzing this stupid team over and over again. I most certainly believe we are not going to make it to a checkpoint in any form or fashion. And you will not be rezzing them. Actually, see, now they're all the way down there. Like, oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? I bet he's gonna aggro them too. Alright, who are you rezzing? Okay, I'll res this one. That is the one thing about this game I never really liked. It's like, what is it? Height, like, doesn't matter. Like, you could be above or below a mob, and if you're still in the aggro range, they'll just fucking aggro you. And if they're a caster, they will just start casting at you. That's one thing I don't like. Oh, okay, it's the Crichton set. Okay, well, that's neat. Can I go this way? That's what I want to know. Oh, I'm gonna have to go this way. Crap. Can I get by these guys without aggroing the mages? Yeah. No. No. Okay. I'm just gonna walk into it, I guess. All right. Well, it's just 2 mages. We can get. I'm hoping we can handle 2 mages. Okay, and then the boss aggroed, I did see that. Probably the easiest fight out of all the mobs was the boss. Go figure. Oh my god, there's more packs of them, jeez. Probably have to fight like a whole bunch of them in the next zone, too. Let's see, Mesmer, Knight, Mage. There's only 1 mage, which is good. Let's go for the mage, please. I don't know why you turned inhibited on that, but you did. Please kill the mage. Please kill the mage, thank you. We need the ritualist down. Ow, 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 ow. Please heal me, Jesus Christ. Thank you. And one mage in this one. I'm waiting for everyone to kind of heal up here. Okay, kill the mage. Please kill the mage. Kill the mage. Wait, why is Mox down? Why are we losing fighters? Okay, oh, and now we've got assassins too. Cool. Wait, are they fighting each other? Oh, good. Oh, good. Lord of Knives. Lou of the Knives. Okay, well. Look at all those bracelets. I could open up a jewelry store. How far are we to the portal here? Yeah, I have a really bad feeling that's just going to be another explorable zone. Then once we end the broadcast, it's going to end up taking me back to town. Oh. Come on, ramps. How do they work? Oh boy, more of them. Ay, 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 ay. I don't even know if this is the right way. I have a feeling we're gonna end up having to fight all these dudes. Alright, mage. Mages, go for mages, go for mages, go for mages. And of course it's gonna aggro that guy too. No, maybe? I don't know what he's doing over there, but okay. Not exactly sure what they're doing over there. Because they're not in the aggro range, so he must be just playing with himself or something. I don't know. Okay. That went pretty well. 2 mages, ritualist. Alright, mages first. Everyone get your health back. Actually, while we're doing that, I want to take a look at some of this stuff while it's going. +2 restoration magic. What is that? That's radiant energy. Okay. Reduces physical damage by 2. Wow. I don't know if that's good or not. It sounds nice. And I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. I thought I picked up another purple somewhere. Maybe I left it. I might have. That purple. Alright. Go, 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 go. Get the mage. Always get the mage. Oh, I'm hurting for a squirting. Heal me, please. Heal, 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 please. Heal me. Oh my god, heal me. Thank you. Sorry, fighter, I know I left you to die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Actually, I'll just let her res. It's probably better res than my emergency reses anyway. Alright. Guess we gotta go this. No, man, we were not going the right way. There ain't no way, bro. Oh, man. I don't even see a bridge. Oh, wait, I see a bridge. It is behind me. Apparently. Or it's over there? Oh, I see it. Now I just gotta figure out how to get down. Does that mean that I didn't have to do all this shit? I gotta get back on the ground floor. Oh, the ground floor is water, it looks like. Maybe not the ground floor. The floor is made of lava. Cool lava. Oh man, okay. Yeah, I definitely went the wrong way. So, let's see. All mixed up, don't know what to do. Something about going out with you. I know I was a little late today anyhow, so this is actually fine. We can we can go a little over. Okay, this is a dead end. Oh, they're gonna be able to attack through the wall. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? Alright, well... I guess I just gotta go this way then? And is it this way? Do I have to go this way? Is it these dudes? This looks a little bit more plausible. Alright, everybody get up here. Oh, shit. I flagged them. My bad. Yeah, get up here. No. Do not go fight them. They will win. Get your henchman booties over here. There we go. Now we fight. Ow, jeez. Triple chop? Is that like a slap chop, but times 3? You're gonna love my nuts. Alright. One mage. Okay, I like seeing one mage. Come on, ketchup. Mustard. Go for the mage. Mage needs to die right the fuck now. Please kill mage, thank you. Get the Mesmers next. For they know not what they do. Uh-oh, please heal, please heal, please heal. Heal me, heal me. Do not, why are you battle resin? Heal me, thank you. I know Mox is cool and all. Actually, I don't know why he's dying so much lately. It's usually just like a big old fat tank that can just eat shit. I have a feeling people are gonna drop down when I attack you. No? You're really by yourself? Wow, that's bold. Or is it them that you're with? Is it them? Okay. Maybe not. Alright, I gotta find a bridge somewhere. Guess we'll go this way. Oh, thank goodness it's not the frickin' purple dudes. I'll fight these guys all day. Your pin down will serve you no good. And he did it again. Okay. Uh-oh, we're all poisoned. Oh. Okay, so that was a trap. It was a tarp. Alright, everyone done being crippled? Man, that's a long-ass cripple. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Got hit by spike traps or something, okay. And I'm blind. Boy, all the physical ailments are I am suffering from all of them. There's a little girl surrounded by mercenaries. Why? Is this where I need to go? I'd love to move at full speed now. Thank you. I guess this is looking kind of promising-ish. The guards are kind of a good sign. Oh. Okay. Guess they're just dropping into town now. Yeah, we'll let the guards handle it. Hey, look at that, a merchant. What are you doing all the way out here? Young lady. I got an unidentified item. What the fuck? 16 to 27? I don't think that's better. I don't think that's very good. It's alright. Don't need that. Don't need that. I'm pretty sure I'm full on those. Oh, another unidentified hammer. Salvage. Salvage. Don't think that's salvage. That is salvage. And... oops, I didn't mean to do that. I think that's about it anyhow. Okay, good. Yeah, just sell that. And I don't want flesh. Don't need that. Oh yeah, we'll need that. Pulsating growth, I will pass. Alright, I'll salvage the rest of that shit later. How much money? Three plat. Okay. Alright, so this is the way. Dough way. Kill the mages? Oh, bro, they're all working together? What the hell is this shit? They're all in cahoots. It's a cartel. How are you dying? How are you dying? Because of this mesmer that's over here just doing mesmer things? Oh, I'm blind. That kind of sucks. It is this mesmer doing mesmer things. Really? You guys are all gonna die right here? Out of everything? Out of everything that could have killed you, this was it. Stupid blind. Well, I guess the thing's right there, so it doesn't really matter. You know what? We don't even really need a resin. We can just go through the portal and we'll just bring them back. Silly robots. The marketplace? Okay, that actually sounds kind of like a town. That would be kind of nice if this is an outpost. Please, give me. I have to wrap up the show. This is looking promising, though. Yes? Outpost, hooray! Alright, cool. Well, that'll be a good stopping point for this evening. Or this afternoon. See, I forgot it's only 2 o'clock right now. Alright. Yeah, what do you want? What do you want, collector? 15 to 22 slashing damage? No, that's about what I got. But my shit's better. Oh, that's the pustules. Anyway, thank you all for joining this very, very, very fine morning and afternoon. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow at 9. I'm gonna try to put the show together tonight so I can actually have a little bit more stuff. Maybe we'll look into some more articles and some deep dives into some things. I don't know. It's just gonna take some time for me to put it together. So, anywho, but I will work on that tonight after class. Anywho, let me see here. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening and your day. And I will see you all next time. Until then, ta-ta.